Let's get started.
All right.
Hi. So, the last time that this group was doing stuff, who remembers what all happened?
Um, Nasty bloated assassins. I remember that.
There were some undead assassin situations going on. Yes.
Yeah, I remember me being the only one really able to go around town and prepare us for the next leg of our journey, and
Mm-hmm.
found Scub in prison and decided to follow him.
Yes. So
And they got attacked by
you all were
undead
in
creatures.
Zag and prepping to leave for the next leg of the journey to go kind of work on seeing what's up with Lost and try to figure out stuff related to Lost. And all of a sudden, you find out that poor old Scub has been arrested
For murder.
for murder most foul, which is to say murder. Who remembers what he murdered?
Is
His
subordinate?
who got orders to go to the Iron Halls, and for whatever reason, Scub has been accused of murdering his subordinate and taking his orders and going to the Iron Halls instead.
Correct. A party of guards from Istin have arrived in the town. They were on that side of the country anyway, in Zag, and had picked him up. And you all, after a few moments of trying to stop the guards, you all realized it might be better to go off with the guards and see what's up with this whole potential murder thing than it is to cause issues. Because the DM said, no, bad, I will kill you. Don't do that.
Yeah.
There it is. I was just trying to gain intel.
You were.
Felrin
You
was the
were.
only one who was like, guys, stop.
Yeah. Yeah, Felrin was like, guys, stop. And everyone else was like, I'm going to cause chaos. And no, please, no. There's a issue here. You're ignoring the obvious story plot jump point that I'm doing. Let me have this.
I mean, how fair it is, most of us are chaotic something.
This is true. But even chaotic good would realize, hey, murder of a subordinate, probably not good. Probably not good.
I'm a neutral good, so my character would be like, within reason, I can understand,
Yeah.
but still not good.
So you all, after traveling with the guards as well as the one that's kind of like heading up this, you all have arrived in late in the evening. This is a few days after the last bit of combat issue that you had. There have been, way far off in the distance, a few noises heard in the night, but nothing ever come close to you all over a few days of travel. But a few days of travel, you all have arrived in the country of Istin, specifically at the border town known as Westholme.
Yeah.
You all get off your wagons and kind of park your wagons out to the edge of the map here because I didn't want to feel like figuring out a way to put them in here. And you all arrive to a very large, solidly built wooden gate with very large metalwork and wood doors on the front of the gate. To the north and south of each of you at the entrance, there are two fairly large angelic statues that appear to be made of sandstone, with a deep red stained stonework done for the wings, the eyes, a gem on the chest, and the hilt of a very large sword that these angels are holding. There is one at the north of this little pass into Westholme and one at the south at this little pass into Westholme. Additionally, there's a tower kind of merged into the fence with spikes coming out of it. Through the tower, you can see through some arrow slots a couple of guards as well as three guards is what you can see there. Some spikes to the north and some very large stones kind of going up to the north that would be quite difficult to climb up and similar to the south. Almost as if this is built into the side, this village is built into the side of a mountain. None of neither one of you are from Istin. Scub is, but he's currently bound and gagged, so he ain't talking. And Vishal is not from this Istin as well, so he doesn't know a lot about Westholme to go into any detail about what may or may not be going on here. But that
Could
being
we have
said,
heard something?
roll me a history check.
Because Lost is great at those. Lost is great at those.
Yeah, you've never been to Istin Lost. Felrin, you kind of know about some of the legal structure in Istin.
Yeah, I thought the lowest I could roll was like a 10.
Yeah, not with history.
Apparently not. Shoot.
But yeah, with legal structure, Felrin, you know that it's very much a military-based society with 4 lords that kind of oversee a council. These 4 make joint decisions together in a majority rule type sunset, and the guards tend to work for these 4 lords.
So they're like mass lords of Waterdeep.
Yeah, only very much out in the open about it. They're not masked. They are very much out in the open. Everyone knows who the lord for this region is. They make joint decisions together type thing.
Okay.
So think I think the term is oligarchy, but I'm double checking. Yeah,
Sounds
oligarchy. Right. Think oligarchy. Very small set of people have control of the power. It's just shy of an aristocracy for it, but it's closer to oligarchy because technically you can be promoted up to a lord, and there is at least one case that this has happened in the past 50 years. When a previous lord died, one of the someone that had worked their way up in the army had promoted themselves into the next lordship. So it is strictly an oligarchy, but it's kind of a productive oligarchy. Very much a militant society. So you appear to be riding up to what is very much obviously some sort of outpost. You all get off your wagons. They grab Scub. One guard gets on his left, the other on his right. And the kind of head of the guards gets in front and walks up towards the gate. And she stops when she's about maybe 30 feet away from the gate, just in front of the tower. "Ho there!" she yells out. After a couple of moments, you hear a rumbling noise coming from inside. "Identify yourself." "Aye, prisoner transport. Coming way of Zag, taking to Cinderhome." Not Cinderhome, hang on. Forgot the name. I forget things too. Where'd my book go? Istin. Convergence. Oh, right, because they have to move through Cinder to get to Convergence. That's what it was. Prisoner transport from Zag heading to Convergence. Who's the prisoner? Scub Damsky. Oh, you finally found that one. All right, I'll let you in. Meet you at the gate. Is there any other ones with you? Aye, we got 3 more travelers, though. Some of Scub's allies on that side. They're following along due to obvious interest in the case, but they've been useful so far. All right, as long as they don't cause any trouble. And here, you can see him walk off. And after a few seconds-ish, you can hear the gate open. And you all may move forward as soon as this group does.
Is there a way, I know you have a world map saved, is there a way you can show us like where we are compared to where we were?
Certainly.
Like, just for my own personal.
So on the world map,
Zag.
you were up here in Zag. You've spent a few days traveling. It was easier to go south than it was north because it's a bit of a downhill thing. When you all got attacked, you all were roughly right past the Tower of Stars again, right in this area. But you all headed down south, past the Iron Halls. Some issues were heard as you all were heading past the Iron Halls, and Gabe's character decided to stay back to see about dealing with that. Something about a hag of some sort was found. He was checking into it. And then you all would be right about here.
Anyway,
Where my mouse
hello,
is hovering.
motherfuckers. It is me, your friend Kieran, ready to girl boss gatekeep MLM.
And just so you know, we're streaming, so please keep language to a minimum, preach.
Girl boss
Yeah,
gatekeep MLM.
You jerk. So you all would be right here, right near this like orange, almost lava-looking spot of Istin. You all be right to the south of that.
Okay.
And we are just getting started, and Matt's calling me back right now because, of course, he now waits too.
I
Hey, Matt.
messaged him too, so.
It's Matt.
Hey, Matt.
I'll be there momentarily.
You act surprised.
You're good, bro. You're good. See you in a second.
And then I wanted ice cream.
Uh-oh, he's smiling.
You're good. See you in a second, dude. All right, see you in a
I
second.
can almost read his lips.
All right, I'll be home in like less than 5.
It's not
you're
a
good.
good thing.
So how's everyone today?
Matt will be here in just a
How are
second.
you?
And we had literally just gotten started, Kieran, so you kind of joined at the perfect time.
Oh, wonderful. I just hate that I'm going to be in the car for an hour, but
You're good.
yeah.
I'm trying to do better on my audio descriptions anyway, so that'll be fine. So let me take us back into West Holmes map.
Wonderful.
Why are you going to be on
So
the...
we are back in the Iron Hall.
You're not. There was some
David.
issues going on at the Iron Halls, something about a hag. So Gabe's character, Hemlock, as well as his wolves, stayed back in the Iron Halls to see about dealing with that. Something about a hag was found.
When did we pass the Iron Hall?
Hand
This
wavy.
is taking place...
Yeah, this is a couple of days past the previous session in game. You all have been kind of riding and traveling for a few days straight.
All right. Okay. In that case, real quick then, Ryan, did Visual drop off his
Yes.
magical items
Yes, he would have.
with?
He would
Okay.
have. It's not going to be produced yet, but he would have.
Okay. So I'm guessing we can talk about that later. Just wanted to ask. Thank you.
Yep, that's later then.
So why are you
So-
going to be in a car for like an hour?
Because I'm driving from Danville to London.
Oh, lovely.
He currently lives in London. He had to go to Danville. It's a thing.
Yeah, and I may be moving to Danville starting next week, so...
That's why it's a thing.
Ah.
So, as I gave them the description already, I'll go ahead and give to you. At the entrance to this village, this outpost, it's very much a military outpost that you all are at. To the north and south of the gate entranceway, there is two very large, appears to be made of sandstone or limestone statues of very large angels with 15-foot
What?
wingspans.
Ooh.
The wings are a deep red, a kind of a reddish sandstone color. The eyes are also a deep red. There appears to be a red stonework. It's not a gem, but it's carved in the shape of a gem to this statue's chest, and then the hilt of this statue's sword is also holding a red sandstone, with the blade being made of just normal sandstone.
At
That's
least
to
this
the
is not
north and the
Chase's
south.
tail.
So yeah, that's
This
to
is
the.
Chase's tail. Sorry.
This is this is not Chase's tail.
Oh, yeah, by the way, are we still with Scub's prison caravan?
You are.
Okay.
You had just missed the bit of conversation between the prison guard leader talking to whoever is the leader of this outpost. What'd you say her name was?
Sammy.
Sammy. Yep. Because I gave her a name on the spot last time.
Oh, Sammy. Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah.
My game is still paused, and you said we could move forward, but
Oh, no, now you can. Sorry, my bad. So you all can now move forward in towards the town. As you all walk up, the guards kind of let themselves up, and she gives a hearty shake of the hand to this gentleman down here to the south. And let me drag Vishal forward, that way the camera follows. Whee! There we go. So she gives a hearty handshake to this gentleman here to the south. And it's not even showing her up. Did I accidentally shut the door? No. What the heck?
It's here for me.
It's not showing on the streamer screen for some reason, but whatever. Doesn't matter.
He's there, we promise.
Yeah. There's a person right where my mouse is. We promise, stream. I don't know why streamer can't see her. But anyway, she gives a hearty handshake and hands papers over to this individual. He looks over the papers and hands them back and gives a nod and points to further into the camp. And she begins to move forward, and following behind, of course, is one of her guards. Whoop. And the three of them appear to take off deeper into the camp. And one of the other guards that's there just takes off down towards the south, as if he's been here before and he has a target in mind that he is going to.
Long travels on the road, he's going to a bar.
Shut up.
Or a whorehouse. Those are the two options.
Well, this is a guard outpost. Like, this is an outpost, so probably not a whorehouse.
There you go, see?
The guard that's to the north of you, Felrin, and the apparently the local captain of the guard, turns to you. Aye, what be your name?
My name is Felrin.
And be you the representative of this traveling, adventuring group that had allied themselves with Scub?
They speak for themselves mostly, but I try to do it as gently as I can.
Hang on. I'm going to see if you
only
caught that.
Honestly, if you would have answered any other way, Vishal would have said something snarky.
So you make the idiots shut up when they need to. Got it.
All right, and then
As best as I can.
And then Vishal pipes up with something. Vishal just kind of gives him a death glare, and, you know, he doesn't give him the I have the face of a child death glare. He gives them the I have the eyes of a killer death glare. Does he say anything?
And what's with the kid? Is he yours? And like he looks at Felrin, and then he looks at Lost, and he realizes these are both catfolk, and he gets very confused for a moment.
He's older than we are.
Until recently, he was a giant gator person.
Uh-huh.
I'm still confused as to what
Okay.
exactly happened, but
Visual, still holding the death glare, just raises a hand and just kind of like waves cheekily, but still has the death glare.
Yeah. You can see one of the other guards like pulls the gate shut behind you, Vishal.
I personally have only been
And then he walks
joined
off.
with Scub in this party for a little. As to my knowledge, none of the party knew that this issue existed. So we came hoping to find out more and see if we can assist in uncovering what really happened.
Well,
The king kind of recruited him into a group that we already had going, so like we know next to nothing about this guy.
yeah. Well,
But
Istin was late in sending their representatives. Istin was a little bit late in sending their representatives to the Iron Halls. We had a bit of an issue with the one of the countries to the east of us. I'm sure you would have heard of it by now. Bit of a problem with. Hang on, where'd my map go?
But
I had my map open and then my book fell closed to the page, like off the page that I needed.
Expected something different?
Hey, Visual,
yeah,
think about it. Scub is accused of killing his subordinate and taking the orders to go to the Iron Halls, so we don't know if he specifically was actually summoned there when you guys met him. That could have all been a lie.
oh, I see what you're saying. But he was summoned there long after we left on our first excursion.
We had some issues with Landrin. We're still dealing with that fairly recently, but that, of course, is part of the part of our own problem. We've recently sent a few groups to White Tower to try to address what may be going on in there, but we'll. That's government business, obviously.
Sorry, did you say White Tower?
Yes.
I've been there.
What exactly is going on at White Tower? I know you want to say government business, but sir, we are government business.
You're not a part of Istin's government.
Bishop like pulls back his head and like arches an eyebrow and is like, "You did not just."
Okay, got it.
Take into the
Guys.
political situations here. You all are working for another country as kind of an agreement between everyone to deal with something that's going on that they want to keep under wraps. The regular guards aren't going to know about this, but they are going to know about potential conflicts between, the normal potential conflicts between countries. He's implying that this is a normal potential conflict between Landrin and Istin.
So Bishop, still after having like reared back for a second, being like, "This bitch did not just," he's going to like bring himself back together. It wasn't just a couple of months ago that I myself was in White Tower and kindly beheaded a hag that was messing with military operations. So, like, again, can you explain to me exactly what is happening in White Tower?
Well, that would.
Bishop, like, raises an eyebrow, like, yeah, I thought so.
I beheaded a hag. Do you want to elaborate to him what you did?
That's what he's looking at you like. You did what now? Kind of thing.
Remember, he was a gator person for a while.
I'm assuming the hag that was beheaded.
Is that like what? Is that like?
You said she was messing with military influence in the area?
Oh yeah, so like you know how a lot of fey creatures like doing the whole like
He grabs a hold of, as soon as you say, so yeah, you know how he grabs a hold of your arm and begins to like try to not pull you, but like he's like we need to make a report on this. Come with me. Do you go with him?
Bishop's like, okay, fine.
And, like, he walks down to the south. He's just walking over. All right, there.
Reminder, I can't see what you're doing.
So
I am
he...
slowly being unable to see the road because of bird shit.
Gross. So he walks down towards the south and into a... what appears to be kind of a captain's quarters situation. There's a very large table, and he takes a seat at the table. All right. And he grabs kind of a notebook and some paper. All right. So there was a hag. Got that. You said the hag was messing with military orders?
Hey,
Too
Ryan?
much information. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Since I did say I followed, can I do an insight check on him to see if he's just trying to dig for information about that country and their
Yeah, you can do
military
it.
stuff?
You can do an insight check. Yes.
Pardon me, but
At this point, like you can tell almost immediately. Oh, he's looking for military weakness to potentially address other things.
pardon me, but don't you suppose that interrogating for military weaknesses of this other country from somebody you just met is not the ideal situation to do?
Well, this is why I'm watching The
wanna
Outpost. My
potentially
plans
rub
have
off
always
the wrong
been seen through. You're right. You said you are headed to Convergence, though, correct?
Yes.
Well, at least check in there with one of the local lords and provide any information you can. And then give me a moment to answer Matt. Hello?
So guess what? Apparently
I'm
my
actually
internet's been out
genuinely
since
surprised I
I
thought of that,
left
and
today.
it worked.
Your internet's out?
Well, hopefully you didn't just
Your
do an
internet's out?
official fishing expedition for information from that guy.
Crap. Do you want to come over here and
Sorry.
play?
But I don't think it would have mattered much.
I mean, I could reset the modem and router, see if that fixes anything for
Like,
now.
what
Try
did he
that.
get
If
from
that
me? He's just a
fails,
normal
let me
guard.
know. Because if you want to come over here and play, we can.
Still, knowing any sort of military movement
Okay.
would be
Let me know.
considering when
All right. See you.
I mean, if I join Discord, you know it worked.
All right, that'll work. Just let me know as soon as possible.
Was there, she
Let's
sent
see. Bye.
troops to Landrin. She sent troops on wild goose chases, and she was purposely trying to instigate war. So, by knowing the military movements against White Tower and by White Tower, we can have an idea of what the demon's endgame is.
See, I didn't know that tidbit
Yeah.
of information that she was doing that, so
Yeah.
my
Oh,
character
Felon-
would
yeah, he
never
wasn't
know
here
Yeah.
for any of
Felon
that.
was
that's
not
what
here
you
for
were doing.
those
Yeah,
sessions.
like,
So
to be fair, you weren't here for that, but you asked, so I explained.
yeah. You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
thank you for explaining. But
So the local captain says, "All right, well, at least mention that you talked to me, of course. Military rank is quite important to our area, as you may understand, and any bit of an up would be beneficial."
I understand, and I respect your effort. But instead of just drilling and expecting willingness to give up said information, exchanging of information may be beneficial to both of us.
Of course. My apologies. Honestly, I got excited to get out of this dump. Been here for...
If you provide the information we give you, you can still get what you want. But we can't just be expected to give up.
What do you want in
We are
exchange
working
for it,
towards our
then?
own gains as well.
What do you want in exchange?
Well, Vishal, you know more about this. What do you want? to know?
I just need to. I just need to know the general military movements in this situation. So I can't tell you everything that happened in White Tower because, well, how did you put it? Government business. But I can tell you that there were some moves made to try and incite war in several nations, including Landrin. So any information about
Reminder,
why
Landrin is the country. White Tower is the capital of Landrin. Does that make sense? But they did try to incite war with Istin. They did try to incite war with the surrounding countries.
Okay, in that case, she did try to incite war within the surrounding countries by sending troops on fishing missions. Of course, none of that has weakened White Tower from the last state I saw it in. But any information to explain why she was trying to send troops where she did would be greatly appreciated.
Well, we had word of troops coming over from Landrin on the border close to Torrent, as well as Swept. Torrent being a lake city in Istin, and Swept being literally a border town. The troops in Torrent, they, attempted to state that they were there to claim property of the local individuals. However, the militia in that region had conscripted a few of the water elementals of that area to defend their territory appropriately, and the leadership of Landrin did not appreciate the defense, stating that there was a misunderstanding and things sort of happened from there.
Okay, now working now.
Hi, Matt.
Howdy doodly, my doodly.
We're streaming, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, thank you for the warning.
Yep.
Okay, Cat. Can you stop?
So, Visual interrupts the captain for a second there as he mentions the misunderstanding. And Visual will say, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
It seems there might be worse issues here than we initially thought. All right. Well,
What is that, Matt? You sent me a picture of it.
it's Goblin.
Lizard Goblin. It's from
Ah.
Jocat.
Yay, I'm driving to the
Oh,
country.
okay.
This is awful.
Hi. So, if that be the case here, and this has been the doings of some sort of horrible, horrible hag, we may have some apologies to make. Well, that's going to be something I have to deal with tactfully.
If you wish, you can take your information and turn it in like you want it, and as we pass through, we can still go to the Lord and explain.
That may be
Give more
beneficial.
credibility to your claim.
I'll send this out on the morning. It should arrive before you. We have some messenger birds that are able to travel vast distances in mere hours, so I'll send this out in the morning to it. But in the meantime, about your our captive, Scub. Since you were a bit forthcoming with information, and granted the information wasn't exactly the military insight into taking down a capital as I would desire, it still does solve a lot more problems than it causes. How long? You all have known Scub for what? A month now?
How long have I been here?
The orders would have been, like, Scub's orders would have been to Iron Halls about a month and a half ago. You would have known him for about maybe 2 weeks. Visual would have known him for about a month and a half. With travel and everything. Do you know him well enough to at least keep him from causing too much trouble?
Between those of us in the party, it should be fine. Because
If he leaves his cuffs on,
me.
if he leaves his cuffs on and stays in the jail cell for the night, you all can talk to him, but don't leave the walls. If you leave the walls, we will shoot on sight.
We greatly appreciate that. We would love to take a chance.
All right, take this, and he hands Felrin a piece of paper with a wax seal on it. Give it to the jailer captain, the one that's traveling with you all. She'll let you see him with this. She'll likely have some words to say to me, but that being said, we'll address that as needed.
Thank you very much. This does not go unappreciated.
All right. And at this point, we're going to jump up to Lost. Ashley.
Yes.
You headed towards the north to one of those statues instead of following down. The guards don't appear to pay you much mind. You did head up towards the north. Oh, duh. Before I continue, Vishal and Felrin, you all also may stay in the barracks buildings to the northwest. It should be fine. Those aren't currently occupied.
Thank you once again.
All right, Ashley.
If you need anything, you know where we will be.
But of course.
Yes.
So, up to the north, you went and headed up to one of the statues. I'm assuming you wanted to look at it?
Yes, like it seemed to be a very predominant feature throughout this whole area. And I was just trying to figure out exactly what it is, if I recognize the iconography.
Since you're like this up close to it, no one's really bothering you long enough to look when you're looking at it. Make me a religion check.
Yeah, because I'm great at those too.
It's great. You do know one individual that is from this region that would know. Oh, that's good enough, actually.
I actually know.
That's actually good enough. So it wouldn't be unheard of for a region that is heavily worshiping a major deity to have iconography in the area of that major deity, or at least of things representing that major deity. These statues, these large angelic beings with 15-foot wingspans and swords, you can see that these swords, as you're kind of up close to them, it looks like it has flames engraved into the sword. And the eyes itself, just when you initially look, they appear to just be red. But this one does appear to be more maintained. The eyes themselves appear to have markings that would depict fire, similar for the wings. The wings depict fire. You would assume these would be angels or angelic beings of the god Deknar. Deknar is the god of battles, cities, creation, and strength, heavily worshipped in Istin, as he is the god that maintains the chain, also known as the thing that is keeping the world fire at bay. For without the chain, we would all perish. These would be the angels that he sends to defend the chain while he is also working on the chain, or at least depiction of said angelic beings.
B-rated song running through my head every time you say the chain.
So that's what you get from the giant statues that Matt cannot see currently because he is in a jail cell. Speaking of which,
I can't see anything, so
you can't see anything?
I just see out of a window. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. You're in a jail cell. So,
I
Matt,
figured.
you were bound and gagged and blindfolded as they were dragging you into, over the past few days. You've not been able to speak.
Necessary? Was that necessary? I went willingly.
You were bound and gagged and blindfolded because you physically weren't here. because you physically weren't here, so I couldn't do it any other way to describe about why you weren't talking. So you're bound and gagged and blindfolded.
Going quietly is not just a way of being?
Nope, not for you.
Because
mean,
you were
especially
under
not when-
arrest for the murder of a subordinate.
And especially not when, like, we show up. You had no reason to not talk to us when we showed up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
So I was
he
like,
gave a reason
here's
for
the
that
reason
being.
why. He's bound and gagged and blindfolded. Your blindfold has been removed after they put you and bound you into the chains in this small jail cell that also appears to be used as a storage building. They don't get a lot of prisoners coming through this area. You would recognize the area that you're in, though, by sound and travel time as West Home, the city to the border of Istin, closest to Iron Halls. You would actually pass through this town after the incident happened on your way to the Iron Halls, but you didn't stay. You literally walked past it. You didn't think it would be smart to stay after the incident. But you're fairly certain you've never been in West Home before, but you're fairly certain that this is the jail home in West Home, the jail cell in West Home. And it's around this time that you hear a bit of talking going on outside the doorway. And you can potentially see, yeah, you can probably see him, Felrin walk up to a voice that you've recognized and seen as the jail captain that is transporting you. Hey, what is it?
Hello, Sammy. What was that dude's name?
You didn't get it.
Okay. We were talking to.
You just know he was the captain. That's about it. So.
And he gave us with this that would let us at least talk to Scub. And I hand her the envelope with the seal.
She pops it open. Stays on the property. As long as he returns back here at the night, he says it should be fine. Well, it's his funeral if the prisoner gets out. All right. Lets me go drinking. Just bring him back here at the night. Make him stay the night in the cell. It should be fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Let him in. Unlock the prisoner. I'll be at the bar. Go get my... You, like, hear her quietly singing a little song about how she's going to go get her drink on.
About she's gonna go get her what?
Her drink on.
Okay.
And after a few moments, the guards open the door. One of them moves into you, Scub, and unlatches the chains on your wrist. He backs up, and the guards also walk off.
Whenever he takes the cuffs off, I shake my hands, just kind of like loosening up my wrists a little bit.
Hello, Scub.
Belrin, it's been a minute.
Visual like pops out from behind Zelrin. Hey, buddy.
You haven't seen Vishal in this form because you're pretty much blindfolded almost immediately. You recognize the voice.
So what's the form technically, so I can have an inner visual?
Just pop up the picture.
I am.
Yeah, Ryan showed the picture.
There you go.
Oh.
A roughly 12 to 13-year-old kid is standing behind Felrin with a large polearm in hand.
No, it's been shunted out. He doesn't have anything in his hands right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine, whatever.
As you can tell, this is visual. We went through some shit in Zag.
Lost, you can also hear this talking going on kind of down this alleyway if you wish to come that way.
Sure. I don't want to go the main way. I have to
as
go.
well. Hemlock decided to stay back at the Iron Halls because there was some trouble going on there. But we're here, And do
I
you
was
want to
thinking
explain what the
probably
heck happened?
Over here, Ashley.
So upon receiving these orders, they were given to a subordinate of mine. And at the time, it angered me, and I took action, and I took the orders instead.
See, I'm
Hey,
the
So
only
you just
criminal
got
in the
jealous?
group.
You got jealous that he got the orders?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh no.
Ashley, check your messages.
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
I can
you.
hear you.
Okay.
I didn't. Sorry, what did you say?
Well, whenever Scub said, "Well, I took matters into my own hands," Bishop goes, "See, I'm not the only criminal here."
No, you're not.
So you really just got jealous and killed him for it?
Well,
He does
I felt
seem
I was.
sort of hot-tempered.
I felt more suited for the orders than my subordinate. Vishal,
Or maybe
don't.
it's that perspective of yourself. That is the reason why you aren't more suited.
Perhaps. But I thought I was doing a grand job with helping the party.
You've been helping, yes, but your actions in getting here are the issue, not you being.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. So visual pipes up and it's like, Scub, where exactly were you at whenever you felt that you were more obliged for the job?
You would have been
What was
in
it?
Convergence, the capital of Istin.
So I was going back to my.
Okay. Okay.
And Ashley, you know she only responds to you out loud, just so you know.
What's up, Vishal?
Vishal just kind of like paces back and forth for a second, and then just kind of like looks at Scub, and then thinks of everything in his mind, and he's like, "Honorable people taking up very strange actions out of selfishness in large scale. Sounds familiar." And if just Scub was
Ashley, check your
affected,
messages, Discord.
maybe nothing.
Yeah. Who are you calling an idiot? You're the one who ended up getting eaten by a crocodile.
Bishop just like turns around and looks alive.
No, I hear lost, right?
Yeah, you heard Lost say that out loud.
Everyone heard that.
I'll step
Everyone
out. I'll step to the side so Lost can move in.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Is she acting up again?
Just being chatty today.
I mean, like, I'd eat her all over again if she wanted me to, but I kind of don't have the equipment anymore.
Sounds like I missed a lot of you guys.
Hey, you know, at least you didn't watch my parents die.
Again.
Again.
Which ones?
Yeah, Scub, Zag was one hell of a trip.
10 out of 10, do not recommend.
Another copyrighted song running through my head.
Needless
Along
whatever Born Task decided to do to help made it worse. but
And they
ultimately,
made it
I
better.
guess, helped considering Visual's finally back to his normal state.
Oh, yeah. And watch this. Visual just like makes the like showy like motion like ta-da, and a pig appears.
Uh,
You can only do that
How?
once a day.
I don't care.
I mean, I
Yeah,
figure
he
at
can
this point
summon a
it's like
pig
late in
now.
the day. It's like of the evening.
And technically, not just a pig appears.
I swear to God, Ryan, if I am summoning Borhilda now on accident, that would be lovely.
No. 8 boars appear, kind of filling the rest of the room, and then some.
Wait, I'm sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
8 boars appear, kind of filling the room, and then some.
Vishal looks like really proud of himself as he's like doing jazz hands.
Visual, I would suggest putting your pigs away, as
Keep them in your pants.
if any guards see this, it might not go over well.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you, but I mean, you were kind of there.
Vishal's kind of like smiling, but he's kind of like twitching, and he's like, I still don't remember how to turn them off.
One of the boars is already wandering off.
Oh no.
Another one goes
I
wandering
only
off.
meant to summon one, but.
Are you telling me we have to go around hunting boars now?
You hear, is that a pig? Like around the corner.
Visual,
Visual!
get rid of these boars.
It's 8, actually. They'll go away in a couple minutes.
It's an hour at a minimum. So after a couple of seconds, you kind of remember how to desummon them. So I'm just gonna say that happened.
Okay.
Thank you. But,
So yeah, new tricks all around. You've missed a lot, buddy.
for now,
Bad
Scub,
news situation.
That your all's
Good
pig.
news, you may not be at fault. Bad news, you may be at fault.
Ashley, there's a
you're
guard
allowed
next
to
to
wander
you,
around the
tapping you on the shoulder.
Don't worry about it.
You're allowed to
I'm gonna-
wander around the place, but you have to come back here tonight and sleep in here. You are not allowed to leave the walls.
And I do not recommend trying to escape, because the only escapes I've ever helped with involved a lot of murder, and I kind of can't do that as a missionary of the king.
I appreciate the help. At least let me get some walking out, at least, because being in this storage room.
You can
I
tell it's
think-
very much a jail cell, but they've just put stuff in here for storage solely because they don't have a lot of prisoners.
So I'll get out, kind of walk around a little bit, just to kind of regain some footing, because I've been kind of sitting in this cell for how long would you say, Ryan?
In the cell,
couple of
probably
minutes.
only a few minutes. But you've been kind of bound as a prisoner for a few days, probably about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to walk around much.
Ryan, I'd say because he was in the jail cell at Zag. For a
Yeah,
while.
that's true. So probably about a week as a
So
prisoner.
about a week.
You've not gotten to stretch your legs at all for a week.
Well, I recommend we go find some food.
I mean, he
Food,
just had boars. That could have been food.
Yeah, but if they have a bar here, the bar is gonna have alcohol, which I know you both love.
Yes, yes. I am on board for the alcohol. Let's go find it.
I can technically still drink, so like that's gonna be a trip.
That's up to the bartender.
I have papers.
I
From
mean, they're
another
legal in all countries.
I'm gonna approach this guard here.
Um, excuse me.
It's a
Would
cat person. Okay. And there's two of
Yeah.
them.
yeah,
All right.
I was
And
wanting to
then-
ask you if you knew where the bar was and if we were allowed to actually drink there. We're not guards.
Well, if y'all got money, y'all can pay. Sure, he wouldn't care.
All right, that'd be perfect. Where is it?
He just points over to this general direction over here.
All right, thank you, sir.
This
And I'll
way,
walk away.
where my little arrow is drawing. And apparently Vishal is following as well, I assume.
Yes, yes, he is.
Ashley, you hear as you're walking past a loud clang, clang noise come from this building to the south near where these like archery stands are.
I'm intrigued.
Do you open the door?
I knock on the door.
Just a second. And it's open. Just come on into. Oh no! You hear a loud explosion as the door opens up. A large fireball is in front of you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear.
Oh,
You get a little singed. Not a lot though. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You take 11 points of fire damage. I got you.
I'm guessing me and Selvin were close enough to hear this fireball.
Yeah, visual. You probably heard the oh no, and then you could definitely see the fireball kind of light up, Lost for a second. But after the briefest moments, you kind of like shake it off, Lost. You can tell it's uncomfortable. And in the back corner of this room, there's a soot-covered, what appears to be goblin.
The last
He-
goblins we encountered were kind of expendable.
Is he my size or short?
Shorter than Vishal.
Okay.
Hey! Do you need weapons? Do you need weapons? They hired me as the weaponsmith. I like weapons. I like explosions.
Just
Bishop,
out of game. I love that for some reason.
I thought you would.
Bishop hears the word explosion and like starts walking towards, and he looks a little bit too excited.
I have things that go boom. I have lots of things that go
Thorin
boom.
just
Like
just
this
I
bottle.
do things that go boom.
This bottle, you could throw this bottle at things and they get lit on fire. Or this necklace that I don't recommend you try to eat one of the beads. That's what just happened a second ago. But it
You
goes.
tried to eat one of the beads,
I was hungry. And
so he farted and fucking fireball.
and
Thorin
I've been working on this sword. This sword, it gets very hot, and don't touch the hot side. It hurts a lot. But not so much since I've been putting on this armor first. This one kind of makes it less hot if you're wearing it. And this thing, it makes it feel better if you're trying to be in cold. But I'm usually not cold. I'm usually hot. I usually get dealt with hot burns. Hi, I'm Scorch.
Nice to meet you, Scorch. You seem like my kind of fella. Let's talk about burning fiery things.
You want to buy things? I sell things. I provide them things, but I also sell things, on the side. They don't exactly know. I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
That's okay. I won't tell them.
Okay, good. I like you.
And I
So-
am generally intrigued. Like, my face is just like, ooh, weapons.
So you can see, kind of scattered around this room. Yes, Kieran.
I am going to a spot where the service is kind of spotty. But isn't the area we're headed to, Convergence, really snowy?
It's like a lot of fire theme. So
Okay,
like
never mind.
sulfur might be a thing there.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I mean, Scub is a fire genasi, so, I mean...
Yeah. Like Genasi and elementals are from Istin in this world, so I have, and like he points along the wall, I have a hammer and I have a maul, which is just a bigger hammer, but I call it a maul, and I have sledgehammers too, and I have a sword that gets hot. I think I said that already. I have things that help you from not getting so hot. Those are useful. Yeah. What do you want? 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 What do you want?
First and foremost, at the things that keep you from getting so hot.
Yeah.
Oh, God, let's talk about it.
I have a ring that keeps you from getting so hot. It's useful. It's nice. I like to wear that. I also have a thingy you can hold that if it's your kind of magic-y. If you got the magic-y, you could sometimes use it to make other people get more hot. Then I have another thing that, this one I kind of have to tattoo to you though, but I can draw it on you, and it's real pretty, and it makes you get less hot. And then sometimes when you do get hot, you can instead use the hot to make yourself feel better. And I got a thing that you wear it, and they said it's made from dragon scales. I don't know, but I found it and I kept it. They don't know I have it. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
It's okay. It'd be our secret.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sell it to you though. And I've got another thing that you wear, and it's like armory things that you wear that help stay less hot. I go through a lot of those, and then I have liquids that you drink that make you less hot, and then I have liquids that you drink that you get hot inside and take a lot of pain. I don't recommend drinking those.
Okay.
Could I look at the?
Mitchell closes in, rubbing his hands together, and it's like, okay.
I also have shields.
Do you have anything sharp and pointy on a long stick that makes explosions?
I have a sword. I have a sword.
Sorry.
It gets very hot, and it lights things on fire when you poke things with it.
Can I look at the magic-y thing?
Not my
Which one?
Also,
Which one?
Those magic-y people make others hot.
Oh, that's a fun one. I'm not so good at using it. I can use it once every so often. He holds out like a small gemstone, and as you hold it in your hand, you can see it feels quite warm. It appears to be a piece of amber-colored crystal, and it's fairly small. It looks like it could actually, it has places on it where it's been set into something as a stone into something before. It is an elemental essence shard of fire. It's a rare, wondrous item usable by a sorcerer. Puppy.
This is what I'm playing through right now.
That's a mama puppy.
I really need my lap back.
It is a spellcasting focus for sorcerers, and if you have meta magic options, you can use it to. You can spend meta magic or a sorcerer point to one target of a spell you see catches fire. The burning target takes 2d10 fire damage at the start of next turn, and then the flames go out. So you can do an extra 2d10 damage with a meta magic point or a spell point, sorcerer point, whatever it's called.
Fortunately, I can't use it.
And then I have this one that feels better, makes it feel better if you're in the cold, you take less cold. You're less cold when you hold this one. And it's like a piece of quartz crystal that, yeah, it doesn't really do anything right now, but you'd think you take a little bit less damage if you're holding on to it in a place that's cold.
Alright, so Vishal looks a little interested because he knows he's got a tiny little body now that is very easily cold or hot. So Vishal's like, okay, so you have that, but you also said you had something that makes you, like, cooler? Less hot, you said?
Yeah,
Hot?
I have a ring that makes you less hot, and I have a armor thingies that make you less hot, and a drink that makes you less hot, and the one that I'm not supposed to, talk about, that's made from dragon scales, that makes you less hot.
So, like, Vishal stopped hearing after he heard ring, and, like, Vishal's, like, holding his hand out and, like, thinking about how a ring would look on it.
Can I look at the sword and the dragon scale armor?
Yeah. So he holds out the sword, and you can see there's a word etched on the side of it in Ignan, the language of fire elementals. You say that word, and it lights on fire. I learned the hard way. And, like, he holds up his hand, and there's bandages wrapped around it. Don't touch the burny bit.
What is the word?
He says what the trigger word would be, and it immediately lights on fire.
What about the armor?
Do what?
The armor?
Which one? The dragon, or
Dragon
the?
scale, yeah.
Okay. This one. It's made of what was dragon. It says it was dragon. They said it was dragon. I don't know. I just found it. It's nice. It's pretty. So he holds it up, and it appears to be made of some shed scales of what you would assume to be some large reptilian creature. The scales are very hard, very solid to hit. And it appears to be that it would make a very solid set of armor. It'd probably make your AC. It would be, you'd be a little bit harder to hit than some people. It's, a medium armor, so it's kind of a scale mail, ironically.
Yeah.
Color are the scales?
The scales are a deep red color, almost the color of. Let me see if I got an example picture. Have you ever seen, like, a deep red sandstone, like almost that brick color? That's what the color of them are. They're very dull. They're not shiny at all. So it's very much that, like, mottled brick color, but it's very solid.
How much for both of these?
Well, the armor I really like, it would be 750 gold, and the the sword one, the sword would be 300 gold.
What about the ring?
Oh, the rings, the rings, they make you less hot. They're pretty nice. And like he shows one to you and it has an even smaller piece of amber attached to it, kind of similar to that essence shard from earlier. Um, it would be 300 gold for one of the rings.
Okay, so how much was a platinum?
One platinum is 10 gold.
10?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Don't forget, I have loot sheets set up. I have loot sheets set up so you can like double click on him and open his inventory. But I was trying to get more descriptive with this what he has in stock, solely because that's been a request. Oh, it would help if I give you now try it.
How much money do I have again?
You have 480 gold.
Okay, I want the ring.
You want the ring?
I want the ring.
Okay. I sell you a ring. I, as the DM, am going to take control of your players, so I sell you a ring.
Shit. This is my fucking turn again. Am I still connected?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. But yeah, as Vishal like gives him the money and takes the ring, Vishal looks like really excited to be actually able to wear a ring for like the first time in decades.
Hey, Ashley, what's your AC?
$17.
Because if I got that on, my AC would stay
Excuse
the
me.
same.
What?
And just so you know, the ring requires attunement, but currently you have no attunement slots used up, Kieran, so I'll go ahead and attune you to it.
Right.
No, wait, you do have an attunement slot used up. You have your tattoos. I forgot about those. So
Tattoos would have been like removed upon transformation.
they
You
were
may
not,
still have-
because those were magic items that you purchased, so I kept them on you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have all three. Not like I kept them tattooed to you is the thing. Because they're magic items that you purchased, so you're still attuned to them. But you have 3 attunement slots, so you're good. You can still have the ring on and attuned.
Okay, but like my point is, Vishal may have stayed attuned to the grasping coil, but he no longer needs the Eldritch Claw.
So you're gonna break attunement to the Eldritch Claw?
Yes.
Okay. It is broken. You have a bottle of magic ink.
Question, Ryan.
No,
Answer.
it is not a puddle, it is a pin.
I said a bottle of magic ink.
The armor, the dragon scale armor.
Yes.
The description
It says while
of
wearing
the
it,
magic tattoos, when they're not attuned, they are
A needle.
They are needles.
Yeah.
Not puddles of ink.
Well, I was just being descriptive.
Okay, thank you.
While wearing this armor, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. Is that on top of the regular AC of the armor?
Yes, that's on top of the regular AC to the armor. So,
Yeah, my AC
14
would stay
plus
the
1
same.
plus up to 2 of dex.
That would leave my AC the same, but that would also...
But you would get fire
Give me
resistance plus some other stuff.
advantage from saving throws against frightful presence and breath weapons of dragons. can sense red dragons, and advantage on dex checks.
And whenever it says dragons, I also include drakes in that category, and stuff like and related creatures, just
Okay, cool.
solely because of the setting thing. Things that are related to dragons.
Nobody here uses a sword but me, do they?
Well, I use a rapier or two.
Tiny Visual prefers polearm.
Yeah. Okay, that sword. You can use a bonus action to speak this magic sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the weapon. That's actually pretty good. If you want it, you can get it. If not, I'm gonna get it. But the problem with that is, it's for the sword and the armor, I would have to use the party loot if you guys wouldn't.
Yeah, as a note, you all do have 127 platinum sitting in the party loot, so that's 1,270 gold.
And these two items will be like $850.
You also have a floating Boots of the Winterland somewhere, unless someone took that. I don't remember who did.
I think Lost did.
Someone did.
No, I don't have any boots.
I don't either.
Someone was supposed to take them.
Wait, so who's wearing the boots?
Are you selling your scale mail, Ashley?
Yes, because I have the mithril half light.
Oh, okay. I'll give you gold.
If you guys don't mind me using the party loot, I want to sell some of my stuff and use the party loot to get the dragon scale mail and the sword.
Oh, cool. I'm trying to make me enough money right now to do, give me a tattoo.
He gives you 30 gold for that scale mail, by the way.
Do you guys mind me using the party loot?
I personally don't care.
What's the
I don't either.
that you're trying to use?
I can't hear you, Kieran.
Are you trying to use the platinum?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell some of my stuff, my platinum, my gold that I have, and some of the party loot, some of the party money, to buy these two items
Then,
for my character.
I don't mind him using the platinum.
Okay, thank you. So I want to sell my chainmail. Oh, I have the boots of the Winterlands.
Okay. I knew someone did. I was like, who has them?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I want to sell my chainmail, my scimitar, my double-bladed scimitar, and my quarterstaff.
Anyway, I just got home.
For
I'm going to be back in a second.
okay, I want to sell my quarterstaff, my chainmail, and my double-bladed scimitar to be able to get the dragons, and use the party loot to get the dragon scale mail and flame tongue.
Okay, he's offering you a total of 100 gold for. Wait, say quarterstaff? 90 gold.
Quarterstaff.
Yeah, he's going to offer you a total of 90 gold for those items.
Alright.
Will you
And
accept?
I'll just use that 90. Yes.
Okay.
The 90 gold, then the 4 platinum I have, and 94 gold on top of what's left from the party loot to.
Don't forget to sell those things, or to transfer those things to GM using the send to player button. And how much of the party loot are you using?
So that's 90 from that, and that's 94 gold with 4 platinum, which is 40 gold. So that's 130. So whatever I need from the 1,000 some odd gold we have there. So it was what, 850 total for the 2 items? It was 750 and 300. Wait, 700, 300. Oh, okay. Math is not my strong suit.
Yeah, it's like 1,050 total.
So how much would I need to use out of the party loot for that? With 134 gold on my end.
There you go. You have enough now. 100 of the party loot, basically.
Letting me loot it.
Do what?
It's not letting me take the stuff. It just gives me an option to loot.
Close out of the sheet and then reopen it. Because I accidentally set it to a loot sheet and not a merchant sheet, and I was like, oh!
It's still saying loot.
When you close out of a sheet and reopen it?
Yep.
Refresh your page.
Double click them again. Alright, be right back.
You shouldn't have to go anywhere.
And Foundry's gonna take a year to open again.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to refill my drink.
Yep.
I really want this tattoo. I don't have enough money.
Party loot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to dip into the party loot some if we don't care.
I mean, you guys just let me do it, so you can do it too.
1,000 gold. I'm hoping I can talk them down some. I have 880 gold on my own, but I don't want to
20-something
completely.
platinum.
I have 88 platinum, so 880.
All right. By the way, that
loot.
still says loot.
I'm
so
saying bye.
There's no dollar sign showing up for you, Justin?
No.
All right, go to it now. Close out of it and reopen it.
Nope, still loot.
Okay, close out of the sheet now. And reopen it. Doesn't even open. Good, okay. Open the sheet now.
It's still loot.
It still shows loot.
And it's not letting me buy
All right.
anything.
Just tell me what you want, and I'll do the stuff for you.
A red dragon scale mail and flame tongue.
Okay. Flame tongue comes in a few varieties. It can be a double-bladed scimitar, a great sword, a long sword, a rapier, a scimitar, or a short sword.
A double-bladed scimitar, since that's what I was using.
As well.
Sword yet. I don't know if you've done it yet.
There we go. add that to your sheet.
Hello, friendos. I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey. I still don't see it.
Sorry, my phone
I'm trying to add
died.
it still.
My phone died as soon as I got home.
You literally said, "Hey, I just got home, so I," and then you were gone.
I love it.
Hang on a second. I'll get the scimitar added to you, the double bladed.
Yep. Thank you. And,
You're welcome.
Ashley was going to use a little bit of the party gold, the party loot, to get a tattoo. She needs like 20 platinum.
Jeez,
I think.
what tattoo are you getting, hun?
A biggin.
Is it the spell rot? Because it's the spell fireball.
No, it's actually the absorption, the fire absorption tattoo.
That one's good too. Okay. Okay. So.
But I'm hoping I can maybe talk to him since he did singe me the way in the door. Maybe get a little bit of money knocked off that.
There we go. Okay. Second. All right, so he. Give me a second because I'm adding that thing to Felrin's before I forget.
Those are eating and drinking noises. Otherwise, I'm disturbed.
I really hope that's what those are.
I was drinking water. I'm sorry.
Just like I hear
I hear another
squishing
one,
and
I am
squidging, and
disturbed.
it's just like, what on earth?
Not to make you self-conscious, but that was really weird sounding. Ooh. Is everything what's good? Joke.
Tales, magic.
Oh wait, is that does not mean lay down on my belly?
I didn't realize that the double-bladed one gave me the option to attack again on my bonus action.
Yes, it does.
I didn't know that. But the thing with the double-bladed scimitar, my inventory though is it doesn't have the effect of the flame tongue on it.
It's about to.
It's just a double-bladed. Okay, I didn't know.
Just remember, you have to spend a bonus action to light it on fire first.
Right.
And I
Was
didn't
what,
add it to the
2d6?
description, but I did add the damage to the thing for the fire.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so there we go. All right, something about a tattoo.
Tattoos.
What you want, girl?
I want the fire absorption one.
Okay, so you said you're gonna need 20 platinum out of the party loot.
Yeah, and
Cool.
that'll still leave me like some gold to like live off of.
Yeah, that's a thing. I think Matt's jamming to the music too.
I'm over here just like y'all have been doing your shopping, so and I'm not there in the shopping center, so
You can be.
I
They literally stopped
I've
right
been-
outside of it. Yeah, you're right here. You can go in.
All right. Well, let me see what this guy's got for
All
sale
right.
on my end here.
Ashley, go ahead and buy that.
I figured out how to import my other thing.
I also just literally none of that is anything that. Wait a minute. How much gold do I have? That's actually a good question.
Says I don't have enough money.
Says you don't have
I
enough
haven't s-
money.
I haven't
I
spent
have 88
money.
platinum plus whatever you just gave me.
Oh, close out of his sheet, close out of your sheet, reopen his sheet. You have enough. You have 108 platinum.
Hey Ryan.
It says no.
What, Matt?
I have a thing I want.
Okay. What do you want?
I want the necklace of fireballs.
I knew you would.
That's just me as a person.
Note, there is only 6 fireballs on it. There were
Noted.
7. There were 7.
Why do you do this to me, Ryan?
He used one.
I feel like you tacticalize this against me internally.
All right, I'm gonna look at your sheet
But
again.
is it okay to
Ashley.
buy? Is it okay to go ahead and buy it real quick?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm showing you have enough. Ashley, refresh your page.
Already on it.
What the heck? All his shop stuff just disappeared for me.
Yup.
Hang on, I'm gonna restart the instance. I know what was in his inventory, but, like, that's annoying. It glitched. He had everything fire related. Because he's a little pyro. Yeah, his sheet just emptied for me. Fuck. Let me restart the thing entirely. Uno momento, por favor. Kicking y'all out for a second.
feel slightly uncomfortable.
Why?
I got super liked by a guy on Tinder who is into sports, D&D, has long shaggy brown hair, a long unkept beard, square glasses, and is named Matthew.
Considering I don't have my phone on me,
D.
This guy looks exactly like you, but with long hair, and I am disturbed.
D. D.
I'm gonna say, like, my phone is on the charger, and it has been for the last the last hour or so, because it was at
D.
14% when I got home.
Just yell for D.
Into big buff hairy men and vodka sodas.
That is not me.
No judgments, Matt. No
What?
judgments.
What was it? The buff
No
hairy men
judgment,
with
but
vodka
still.
sodas that turned you off.
I think it's the vodka sodas, honestly. I've seen the way he watches sports. No denial. No denial,
There
by
is no
the way.
denial. There is no denial at the way I watch sports. I don't deny that. And honestly, what you saw the other night was very calm.
Yeah, it was.
I was very calm the other night. I was just more intent. I was just like in tune with it. That was about it.
All right. Well, his
Story's still going.
yeah, I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Oh, my puppy moved his bed all the way over next to the chair so he could lay next to me.
Him's way
That was adorable. That was adorable. Like he literally scooted over next to my chair. Oh, what a good boy. It was adorable. Super duper adorable. Now look, man, I had to go check his dang phone. That's
So it's
hilarious.
It was the fire tattoo that you wanted.
The fire absorbing one.
Yeah. I'm getting all this stuff re-imported. Hang on. I'm not gonna like add everything, but if you want it and it deals with fire, he probably has it. All right, there you go, Ashley. You should be able to buy it now.
Not enough funds to purchase item. But I know I have enough funds. It's like my bank account.
You know what? Whatever. I'll just do it manually. There, you have it.
Yay.
So he pulls out a needle and he says, "All right, where you want it? Where you want it?"
Let's do it like over my heart.
On your butt. Okay, bend over.
Okay, I bend over. I don't care.
Wait. Is your heart in your butt or is your heart like up here? And like he points at his chest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's more
Is
awkward.
your heart in your butt?
It is after the surgery.
Okay. I haven't had that surgery yet.
I didn't need to. I kind of got exploded.
Gotcha. Mismatched places. Gotcha.
So he holds the tattoo against your skin and just like, or the needle against your skin and like gently starts drawing on your skin. And he's drawing what appears to be a kind of like a wreath of flames around your neck. The tattoo appears to actually come to life and look like fire is glowing around your neck as he tattoos it on.
Cool. I bet it looks really weird with fur.
Actually, your fur is what looks like fire. So it's like just part of your fur is kind of moving as if it's made of fire, and it's like oranges and reds and yellows. All right, and Matt wanted that necklace of fireballs. Matt? Matt? Get your butt back in here, Matt.
He went to go check out those hairy, muscular men in the vodka sodas.
Yeah. The vodka soda is what he has an issues with. Well, I'm going to give him his necklace of fireballs because I know he wanted it. Oh, it rolled him a higher number this time. It gave him 9.
Nice.
I'll be nice and give it to him. It rolled max for him. It rolled average for me. It likes Matt. So he
It
can
missed
cast
Matt.
he can cast 9 fireballs with it. Well, the issue
Oh.
is in a previous campaign, Matt, in his lovely, lovely thinking, he may or may not have accidentally used half of a full necklace of fireballs on the ground in front of him.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He lived. I gave him the flaw, I am afraid of fire. He got really lucky on the damage roll. He had 1 hit point left.
Oh my god.
So then, of course, the next major character he plays is a fire genasi. All right, so Scorch. Say, all right, anyone want anything else?
I'm good to go. Thank you.
Okay, have fun. Don't talk to strangers. Don't let them know I sold you that.
I won't. Thank you.
Thank you.
Time to go drink.
I go drink. Go drink. No, wait, I'm not going to go drink.
I'm
I got to
lost.
deal with this.
Lost because you
Yes.
weren't there. I believe it was northwest. The captain said there's an empty barracks northwest of the
A couple of them.
encampment that we would be able to use to sleep.
Good. Shorter walk home. Means I can drink more.
Where'd Kieran go?
I'm still right here.
Well, Vishal didn't join us.
Well, my screen stayed gray.
Refresh your page. He's not even signed in. That's the thing.
No, I am. I was.
That's not, and you're not.
Matt walked away when I had the technical issue.
We're just gonna order food and drinks
Okay.
and discuss what needs to come next.
Just to warn you, I'm looking to our party members and trying to kind of tell them Buttface has been kind of actively talking pretty much the entire day. So be careful what you say. I don't know what it'll mean to her.
Thank you for the heads up.
Like abnormally chatty, even for a dum dum that has nothing better to do with her time than harass me.
Bless.
Thank you.
Ashley, she just said something to you in your
I know.
head.
Hey, I think it's appropriate. I mean, you were a belly eye for a while. You almost
But
came
what
out of
time
butt.
is it, Ryan?
It is currently sometime. In real world or in game?
Game.
In game, it's probably like 9 p.m. at this point. I'm gonna call Matt and try to get his butt back in the room. Because we're about to get in a fight. Whoop, wrong button.
Are you kidding me? I just wanted to drink.
Matt hasn't even noticed, like, the angel statues everywhere yet.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, see you in a
Oh,
second.
he was going in the room.
You're gonna scare the shit out of him, Ryan. Oh wait, he's back. Everyone shut up.
Welcome back.
I
For
am
that
back.
time you got back, bitch.
So, yeah.
I was doing some family stuff.
So, Matt, welcome back.
Let me get in session real quick.
Yeah, you're going to have to refresh the page and stuff, but you should be good.
Well, I mean, I went out of it entirely, but I can get in
Yeah, you're
like
good,
no matter.
So, the
Maybe your
barkeep...
brown eye.
The barkeep kind of looks over to you. He says, "Hey, what you want?"
Did you let me get that that necklace of fireball, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just some food and drinks, please.
Hey, what do you want? Hey, TJ. I wasn't what do you want in you, I was what do you want in them.
I'll just get a mug of ale, a chunk of meat, and a chunk of cheese.
All right, well, your total's going to come out to, let's see, carry the 4, let's see, 4 copper, 3 silver, yeah, 4 silver, 4 silver, 4 copper.
All right, thank you.
Did it actually let you use his sheet?
Yep.
Did. Okay. As loot, not as purchase. Well, whatever. Now it should be purchase.
Well, shit.
You got stuff for free. Congratulations. I don't feel like fixing it.
Fair enough. I
It
do.
was 5 silver. I'm not. It's because I goofed up. It's because I goofed up. So whatever. Y'all be traveling that long?
We came from Zag.
Aye. You
and
might be
even
wanting to
further
stock up
beyond
on
that.
some of my special brew I have here.
Lost ears perk up with special brew.
Aye, yeah. It's keeps the men awake all night. Literally.
Oh, this might be a problem.
Yes. Already trying to put coin down on the table.
So he has what amounts to a pour over coffee pot there that he's worked on. And you see him like if you seem interested, he just snaps his fingers and a fire starts underneath a kettle and said, "All right, I'll give you a cup ready for you in a moment."
Oh, the espresso.
Yeah, you don't have to drink it yet. You can just buy it. It's literally Potion of Watchful Rest. I just renamed it to Espresso.
Nice. Um, hey, Kieran. So
Yep.
you know, this guy has a halberd for sale.
Hey, you interested in my halberd? Not much for the adventuring and guard life these days. I mostly just stay here
If it's not
in my
magical,
bar.
if it's not like specifically magical, Visual doesn't care because he can just make his own out of thin air.
Well, that's just rude.
And Visual doesn't care.
It's adamantine. It's not magical, but it is adamantine.
You could possibly have it enchanted at a later point.
Oh, I already have a halberd in the makes.
Oh.
Yep. Remember earlier when I asked Ryan if I said I dropped off the magical item to be worked on?
Fair. Alright, I guess we're just gonna drink until we're ready to go to bed.
Well, he hasn't taken Vishal's order yet.
Hey, all right.
Vishal like stumbles up into the seat, and he just kind of like has his hands, his face in his hands, and his elbows on the table, and he's just like waiting patiently.
So, like, he out after Felrin, he walks down next to Lost. All right, what can he get for you? Other than the espresso should be up now. Would you like anything else?
Just a hunk of cheese and some meat.
All right, just basic food. Feel free to open a sheet and go ahead and buy the meat and cheese from him. And the espresso.
He's giving me the option to purchase stuff.
It is?
Because he
Yeah, it
fixed
is. Okay. Yeah, I fixed it. Oh, but Baby Drake bought it. Because he didn't switch your character. Baby Drake is down 100 gold. You can adjust your loot. I'll fix your character real quick.
Here's a. I have lost the sheet. That's why I didn't have enough money to do the.
Because
Okay.
Baby Drake didn't have it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, well, the good news is your espresso is on Baby Drake. The bad news is your espresso is on Baby Drake.
Baby Drake doesn't need that much caffeine.
Baby Drake doesn't need any caffeine. I'll fix it.
Baby Drake did purchase a chunk of meat, though, and, you know.
All right, inventory. Move the espresso over here. Delete the espresso off of here. All right, there we go. Now have one espresso, which is just a potion of watchful rest, but I rebranded it to espresso because who I am as a person. Can't tell me it's not espresso. All right. Baby Drake purchased a hunk of meat. Ashley? Ashley?
Yeah.
I said close out of his sheet and then reopen it.
I haven't been into his sheet at all today.
No,
I'm in lost sheet.
Close out of Clint's store sheet.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
That's the only two things I did. That's just for grins and giggles.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so Lost, you have like 10-ish gold left to your name right now.
Yeah. We need to go get some adventure done, or I need to go start gambling or something here. Lost does not like to be without money.
Well, the funny thing is, you can actually see there's 2 local guards over here playing a card game.
Can I tell what card game it is?
Make me a... Let's call this a perception check. Just like basics kind of thing. Or investigation, if you're watching close.
I am, and I'm like, actually, if I remember correctly, I'm actually proficient in some kind of card game.
I believe you are. That's what I was trying to see. It's not on your sheet, but whatever. Yeah, it's basically pardon me. It's basically kind of like a so it's kind of blackjack, only instead of meet or beat 21, or instead of getting to 21, it's a meet or beat situation where if you break, you're still in the game as long as you don't reveal that you broke before that point. So only one card is played face up, the other cards are played face down, and it's a you can out bargain your opponent into thinking that they've got it beat or not, or you can break and bargain your opponent into thinking that you haven't broken, that you've hit 21 exactly. So it's blackjack, but played like poker.
Mm.
It's this group over here that's playing it, these two guards. And they seem to be willing for a third to be dealt in.
What's the buy-in?
Buy-in is gonna be 1 gold.
Try it.
Like basically you pay 1 gold in, and there's no anteing up, there's no any of that. You pay 1 gold in. If you win, you get the pot of 3 for the round. If you lose, you don't get anything.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Okay. So I'm going to
Please say this is some of my that my 10 is lowest. We'll go on.
Yep. So what I need you to do is roll a d10.
App.
So you have a 10 showing. One of them has a 3 showing. And another one has a 7 showing.
Okay. So I need to roll for what my other card is?
Yep. So go ahead and roll for your second card. The
right.
one that has the 3 showing just smugly draws a second card. And then he draws a third
Okay.
card. I think I'm good here. The other one that has a 7 showing, he draws his second card. And a third card. And a fourth card. All right, I'm good. Which one were you rolling insight against? You may only roll against one. Just
What about
because
the
of the
smug
quickness
look?
of it. Smug look. He's bluffing, but you can't tell which direction.
All right. I want to hit one.
Okay, roll a d10.
I'm good.
Yeah, you are.
I did those as private GM rolls.
Yeah, I was GM rolling the other ones, the real die over here. All right. So the first one reveals his hand to have 17. The second one reveals his hand to have 25. He's busted. And you have a perfect 21. You take the pot. You gain 2 more
Woo!
gold.
Hey Ryan,
Yes,
Vishal never got to order alcohol.
I know. He sees you standing at the bar, and he walks over here to Scub. Hey, what about you, lad?
Just a chunk of meat and a loaf of bread.
Hey, that'll be some amount, because I don't have it pulled open right now. 1 silver, 2 copper.
All right.
No, wait. Meat or cheese, you said?
Meat and then cheese.
Oh.
Or meat and then bread. Meat and the bread.
3 silver, 2 copper. Feel free to go into a sheet to purchase that, because that's easier for me. Yep. All right. What about you, little one? What would you like?
Vishal looks rather excited because once again he's tasting food like for the first time in decades. So he's looking around. He's like, okay, so let's see. I need a chunk of meat, a hunk of cheese, a loaf of bread, and a mug of your finest ale.
A mug of ale, eh, lad? You just want a mug of ale? all right, laddie. It's
Vishal pulls out like a little pack of papers from his like pocket, and then just kind of like puts it on the table, and it's like his like papers, and it's like his papers saying he's actually.
It'll be 8 silver, 2 copper. And like he like feel free to open his sheet and stuff to buy that.
Oh, yeah.
He's like rummaging around. Yeah, there's a little dollar sign next to it. Click the dollar sign, and that's where you purchase it. Otherwise, you buy the full stack of the items, and you probably don't want that.
It would not reset the entire thing every time I buy something.
Hey, Ryan, check Messenger.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Does he actually give me my alcohol, or does he try and sell me water?
He pours you a drink. Check inventory. It's down in loot.
Oh my god, he gave me ginger ale. Vishal will like look at it and then look at the bartender.
He's already walked off to the other tables at this point.
No, Vishal doesn't care. Vishal's like, hey, do I look like a joke to you? I said ale, not this shit.
Ginger ale.
Oh, the little one's got a bit of a mouth on him, eh? What do you mean? That's what you get.
Vishal looks very intent. I want.
He walks away from you. Oi! Cat person, deal with your kid.
I don't. Which cat person are you talking to?
Felrin.
I was like, this cat person doesn't care. She's gambling.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh.
Believe it.
I heard you say believe it, and that's all I heard. So, Naruto, what are you saying? We lost you, Naruto.
Older than I am.
Oh. Do you have any proof of that? I mean, I can't really be selling booze to underage.
Vishal, like, waves the papers that he pulled out a minute ago in the air. Hello?
He
Right
grabs
here,
a hold of the paper. Huh. Signed by officials of Zag, eh? My bad. Alright, in that case, Huh. I'm sorry about that, lad.
Bishop just screwed him up.
Still older than you, but I guess... Yeah, here. And he gives you a bottle. Very large bottle of fine wine.
Vishal looks pleasantly surprised. She's like, "Thank you, kind sir."
Don't mix it with the ginger ale. It's actually pretty good that way. And he walks off again.
Vishal's just like, "Did he just? Okay, fine, whatever." and
No, have you ever mixed like ginger ale or ale with like a blueberry wine or something? That's the suggestion that he's doing.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Okay.
Vishal still was a little caught off guard. But like after like that whole exchange is over, Felrin and anyone in the vicinity may or may not hear Vishal getting a little bit too into food since like it tastes really good.
So Matt, what are you doing over here?
I'm just eating my food at this point because I've
You're just
got my
kind of
food.
sitting and eating,
Yeah.
not eating and gambling or anything.
No,
So-
I'm not gambling.
Ashley, let's say you play 4 more games for a total of 5. Make me 4 insight checks back to back to back.
Nope, not investigation. Wrong button. 1, 2, 2. Give me 2.
This is the one that your 10's a minimum on it. Yeah, you're going to win all 4. Yeah, because the lowest you can roll is actually higher than
16.
the DC I had set for it, because the DC I had was 15. And the lowest you can roll is a 16. So you won 4 more games, and they seem to be at a loss a little bit of what to do. So 2, 4, 6, 8. You have a total of 10 gold in there now. And they're like, we're spent for the night. It's been fun losing money to a cat. It wouldn't be the first time I paid for. I'm not going to make that joke. And he walks off.
I'm gonna buy an extra thing of ale and come up to Sammy.
All right. Hi, lads. I mean, hey, Felrin. Yes. Hi.
I'll
I'm,
pass you the extra mug of ale.
That's appreciated. Considering the amount of undead and stuff we've dealt with the past few days, I'd be happy to drink that for you.
Yeah.
Go ahead and delete it off your
Say
sheet
thank
or
you for
hand it to me or something.
letting us accompany you during.
Hey, it's a good one. It's appreciated.
Appreciated.
She's been in here for about 2 hours drinking already, and you can say she is hammered. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go to bed though. Like, we got a long trip tomorrow to get to Convergence, and I'm gonna have a splitting headache. So I'm gonna go find a plate. And she just falls down on the floor next to Lost as she's trying to get to the door.
You remember those herbs I found last time that kind of helped with the hangovers and stuff and the headaches and White Run?
Yeah, let's say you have a little bit left of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand her one of these. Like, this will help a little.
Okay, I'll use it in the morning. She like stumbles out the door. You can like runs into the wall. She stumbles away. You can tell she's going to some sort of barracks room. Presumably one of the other guards.
Help!
You okay, Ashley?
There's a dog on my stomach.
Oh, okay.
Oh God. He's been
The other,
barking like he's about
the
five
other two
minutes.
guards just kind of like sit silently next to you, Felrin. One of them gestures to the chair that she was in, kind of in a well, you can have a seat thing, and
I need
slides
water, that's
slides over the bread that's on the table for you.
I nod my head and thanks and eat some.
Yeah, you can tell these two are kind of the strong silent types at this point, but they kind of just you can tell they don't say a lot to anyone, not even each other, but they like you all enough. So you've been with them for a few days at this point. This has been the closest to like, hi, how you doing that you've gotten from them the entire time.
Fair enough. And I'll share the meat and cheese I have, since they shared their bread.
So as the night goes on, you can tell, like, you can hear and see people walk past the windows and come into the bar and order drinks and that stuff. And it's getting a little late. It's probably around 10 o'clock at this point. Considering you all planned on leaving early in the morning, you all probably should be getting to bed. The bartender says that there's a few spare barracks up to the north of the encampment. Y'all are probably free to take those. I'd say you would be anyway. I'm the only one that lives here. The captain don't do anything about this place. I do. He's only been here 2 weeks. I've been here 8 years.
Stay up there.
Yeah, well, the captain can blow something.
You hear Scorch in the background and blow.
You get the feeling that Clint does not like the captain for some reason. That's kind of obvious. The captain's a bit too much of a blowhard, in my opinion, and the guard that walked in, like, that's sitting there next to the bar now, is just shaking his head yes as he's eating an apple. Like baked apple kind of thing.
Consensus. Like all the guards are kind of feeling the same way.
These two guards that have came in with you all that have only met, like, basically interacted with him today, they're nodding their heads.
Thanks for the heads up.
Hey, yeah, well, y'all babies getting to bed. I'm shutting down for the night anyway. So, get out. I'll be open in the morning for breakfast. And with that, he, like, puts out the fire. Literally telling you all to leave right now.
Vishal is heads for the door, still eating a little bit of cheese, and then right before he gets to the door, he turns around and he's like, "Wait, what are you having for breakfast?"
I'll figure that out in the morning. Hang on a second, wifey's yelling for me. Yeah, babe.
Okay, well, that's boring.
Yes, love. Yes, love. It should have been taken out yesterday, I know. Okay. So yeah, the rest of the group kind of leaves the area. I guess Scub is just sitting in there.
I head out with them and
Okay.
I start kind of going back toward the jail cell.
All right. You can see that the two large guards that were there, they're waiting outside the door for you, so they start following you towards the jail cell as you're walking that way.
I just quietly go in without any argument.
All right. One of them, he looks at the cuffs mounted to the ground, looks at you, looks back to the cuffs, looks at you, walks out the door and just shuts the door. He didn't even lock you up. He didn't lock the thing. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, where's he gonna go? There's only one door.
He's not going to touch a creature made out of pure fire and risk his fucking hands.
And it's like, yeah, that's not my problem. No. She was sound asleep until you got here. Sorry, cat talk.
Okay.
So, you all could guess that based on like lighting and stuff like that, that a few different buildings are open, or at least would have a spare bed in it. Probably this one right here, this one up here, and this one up here.
I'm gonna take this one.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, on his way home to bed, quote unquote home to bed.
And Lost has walked into a different one.
Not see me staggering all the way up the road.
This one's mine. That one over there across the way is free. Here, I'll help you. And like he like grabs your hand, guides you out the door, opens this door for you, and says, "In there." No, this way, and like grabs your hand, directs you this way. In there. All right, bye-bye, and shuts the door.
So, on his way to find a bed, Vishal stops by one of these statues because the, statues of divine beings remind him of the entire situation he himself has just been put through. Do I recognize any significance of these angel statues?
Make me a
Religion check?
religion or investigation.
Okay. Let's see. What do I have higher? Looks like technically investigation.
So you do know that kind of what I said earlier with Ashley investigating the statues. These represent. These would represent the archons, the angelic guardians of the chain, the thing that protects, the thing forged by Deknar that that protects the world fire from reaching into the world to destroy it. These individuals are kind of stonework depictions of said beings. But as you're looking at this thing, you could have sworn it just blinked. You could have sworn the statue just blinked.
Vishal was getting ready to pray at it, like talk to Prathian for a second because he's never really.
You would say this is specifically like some sort of religious significance to Deknar, but you could have sworn the statue just blinked.
Yeah, like even if it's to Deknar, Vishal.
Oh yeah.
Prayed at it.
Yeah, I get it.
Vishal's not entirely like well versed in religion, but it's something new to him.
Yeah.
But seeing that the statue just kind of blinked, Vishal's just kind of like, I'm okay.
You had a bottle of fine wine, like.
Vishal just like looks at the. Vishal just like kind of looks back at the tavern for a second, and then like looks back at the angel.
You see the Plant comes out.
Wait, what comes out?
Plant, the tavern owner, comes out, and he like puts out the lantern, the like brazier that's there in the middle, and, like he's walking back to his bar. Do you stop him or nothing?
Vishal's still kind of like staring down the angel.
Okay. So he shuts his door, goes to bed, presumably. You can kind of see his bedroom through that window, so you can see him, like, get to his bed. Would you like to make a religion check at this point?
Um, here, I don't know if I have that spell. We still haven't worked on my spells. Let's see.
The blue ones are the ones that you told me you have. Or I might have it back. No, the blue ones are not prepared. That you just have access to them. What the heck? You need to just order these. You need to clean these up, dude.
Yeah, really bad. Because whenever I tried to get,
You told me you were going to last week.
I said I was going to need help, and then you never helped me. Because you said that I'm going to be back after I get something to eat, and then you never got back online.
Okay. Let's fix that today. After.
Okay.
I kind of fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Well, you're fine. Anyway, so because I'm not for sure if I have detect good and evil.
Let's roll for it. Roll me d20.
Oh.
Nope, you don't.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking and I don't think I have room for it.
I see what you did. You put them on here, but you marked everything as prepared.
I don't know.
So
I don't like the spell system on this app. Okay, so yeah. Shit, I was going to do the religion check.
Yeah, so make me a religion check. I mean, you know, Prathian has like avatars. Maybe Deknar can look through religious iconography representing his symbolism. Maybe somehow this is a little more literal related to his symbolism. You don't know.
Isn't like detect one of good and evil like a paladin trait?
No, that is like a different type of detect. It's not detect good and evil.
Okay.
It's there's a feature that some, I don't know if all paladins get, but I know some do, that they have a detection thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up right now, but Firefox is really fucking slow.
I think it's divine sense.
Yeah, divine sense. The presence of a strong evil registers on your sense like a noxious odor. And powerful good. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Till the end of your turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Okay.
So I can use that feature and equal to 1 plus my charisma modifier.
Okay.
So I
would you like to use it?
that. I'm going to use that.
There are no celestials, no fiends, or no undeads within 30 feet of you.
Vishal's eyes narrow, and then he thinks about drinking alcohol again, and he's like, there's plenty of guards to deal with it. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Undead. Oh yeah, there's none within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Is this open? This is open.
Yep.
Vishal pulls out his snuggle beast and gets in bed.
All right, is Lost going to bed? Because I noticed you weren't in the room. I'm asking for a reason. Lost is going to bed. Okay.
Oh, I can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
It's not been either one.
Okay. Thank you, Ashley, for saying that.
Okay. So you all are going to sleep.
Sure, we are.
Yeah. So you all may take an extended rest or a long rest, as the case may be. I believe Ashley already did, but I don't think anyone else had used up anything yet, so it should be fine.
Other than my one use of conjure animals.
In the night, something feels wrong. Matthew,
Yeah.
you wake up.
Not another dream sequence.
You're still in the cell that you were in. You're not locked up or anything like that. But you wake up.
I do not have a token on the screen, apparently.
I'm listening.
You do. I don't know why it says you don't. Can you refresh your page? Because I am literally looking at you right now, Felrin.
It says that I don't have vision as well.
Oh, maybe that's a different problem. Yeah, you have vision. And I can view as you, too. Let me turn that sound down real quick.
Allow me to refresh.
Trying to make sure everything's set where I wanted it to be, because I didn't mean to put that one up here. I meant to put this one up here. All right, there we go. Let me know if you can see. If not, I'll re-add your token.
Cannot see.
What about now?
Yep, we're good.
That fixed it? Okay. So, Matt, we'll start with you.
Okay.
I'll re-add your token because it didn't show up for the other part. There we go. Okay. You wake up because you could have sworn you just heard screaming. And you see out the window, you can see the doors open, and you think you see blood out the window.
Is it a lot or a little?
A lot. A lot.
I don't want to holler for a guard because... Yeah, holler for a guard.
You don't hear anything.
I go over to the door and see if maybe, like, is it still locked?
You don't remember him locking it, so give it a try. Let's click on the door.
All right.
Door is open.
I come out and
You see a statue to the north and the south of you.
Who are you?
It's a statue. It kind of looks like one of those angel statues, but it doesn't have wings. The stonework is cracked.
You're playing to me as a person now. Thank you very much.
He finally noticed.
No, as soon as he said angel statue, I knew immediately he was playing into what me as a person.
But you thought I was playing the con of I'm not going to actually attack you with them.
I saw the look on his face change whenever you said the angel statue blinked at Visual. I saw Matthew's eyes get like real wide for a second.
And here's the thing. It's not a fiend. It's not a celestial. And it's not undead. It is something else. So that wasn't a lie. I'm so glad you didn't have detect good and evil. So, yeah, there's a statue to the north and a statue to the south. You know they shouldn't be here.
You know who probably should?
You can also
detect good
see
and evil?
a dead body to the
Felrin.
south, past this one, covered in blood, that appears to be missing all of its skin, as if it's been flayed alive. It's not alive anymore.
I try to go around the south statue, like keeping my eyes on it.
Okay.
And I want to investigate the body more if I can.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. You can also see more statues down here.
Investigation.
This is so much fun. Well, it appears to have once been a pyromaniac goblin.
Oh no! No!
Also, me as a person am realizing there's some differences. I feel like there's differences within the actual layout.
No, there's not. There is no difference between the layout. I can show you the other layout and show you side by side if you would like. There is no difference in the layout.
Not the goblin.
No idea what you guys are talking about.
Not the goblin.
Yeah, you just see your room. So, Felrin, let's go to you next.
Felrin, they killed the goblin.
You wake up. Kind of a similar situation. You feel something's off. You can see a statue out your window, and you're pretty sure the statues weren't there before, and you think you see a pile of blood and possibly a dead body and a half across the way. You open your door.
Hey Google, turn on living room light.
Does Ashley need light now?
I
No,
can't
it's just
leave.
it's really getting dark in my living room.
There's 2 doors for some reason. Hang on. Why is there 2 doors? What did it do? Good lord. Hang on. Let me just fix that. Now try.
Okay. And there's a statue right here.
And there's a statue.
Can I take a look at it? Investigate it, see what it is? Or
Yes,
what I
you
can
may.
glean from it?
Yes, you may.
It's a statue.
It appears to be one of the angel statues. It just looks weird comparatively because it doesn't have wings anymore. There's a place
Can
for
I try
wings.
and move it?
Yeah, sure. You can try.
Alright, do I need to do a check for that, or?
Let's call this a strength check. It's, large stonework. Yeah, you can push it a little bit.
Enough for me to move past it?
Yeah.
Right, I'll come down and oh my god.
There's a lot of blood. Whoop, did not mean to put that there. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of
look over
blood.
and I see
You see
scub.
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 I'm not actually sure what's happening out here tonight.
I think we need to try and find the others.
Aren't they within their rooms?
Need to at least go see if they're okay and figure out what's going on out here. Let's go. Oh,
Did not mean to move him. Sorry.
so not that way.
Now, you do know the Vishal was staying up to the north of Felrin's room, and Lost was staying up to the north, but off to the other side.
Do I
What
see
was
this?
in there?
What is this to the right here?
You don't see anything there. Sorry, I was supposed to have those hidden. Ignore that.
There's
You
one
see
in this
statues
room
everywhere.
to my left as well.
That was from
And
me
then here.
testing something earlier.
Scott,
Wait,
help
do
me move this
we wake up
statue.
Lost here?
Lost isn't there.
Lost is here. Lost
Her
is in this
token's not up
room.
there.
It's
Yeah, I see
doing
her
the
token
weird
up there.
thing. Let me re-add her token.
Oh, there she is.
Okay, Lost, you're awake. Someone's in your
Um,
room.
Lost.
What? Oh, hey, darling. Mr.
There's
Dreamer?
Some serious messed up crap is going on.
What else is
What's up?
new?
Vishal, you hear someone at your door.
The only one I've got is my phone charger.
Vishal just kind of like tiredly gets up at the door, like Snuggle Beast in his hand.
There's a statue in front of the door.
Wait a minute, did this statue just move?
Vishal closes the door. Vishal like turns around, goes back to the bed, grabs his pack.
There's a
shoves
statue
the
out your
Snuggle
window.
Shoves the Snuggle Beast back into his pack and then slings it over his shoulder. Goes
Matt's
back to the
getting into
door.
this. He's turned off the lights. He's like, all right, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this right.
Alright, so Vishal goes back to the door and he
Hey,
just
Matt.
sighs.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey, who turned out the lights?
Alrighty.
Anyway, so Vishal walks back up to the door,
Hey,
and in his right hand he makes his glaive appear, opens the door.
There's nothing there.
Sighs again, keeps the thing brandished, and walks out the door and goes to see if he can find people. And I see Scub and Felrin. So I'm gonna walk
That's
up to
another
them.
statue.
Oh,
There's a
well,
statue there.
I see the statue.
You see
and
Felrin just beyond it.
I could see Felrin too, and so I walk up and I see Felrin, and Felrin sees Vishal with the halberd, and Vishal looks at the statue, or not the
the
halberd, the
statue
glaive.
just moved. It wasn't here a second ago.
I know. One of them blinked at me last night, and I thought I was just drunk. And then Vishal like takes the glaive and with a full swing slashes at the angel's neck.
Okay, you hit stone.
It's done nothing.
You hit
Not
stone.
even cracked. Did the
You
stone
hit stone.
crack? Did the stone crack? Did the blade bounce off of it? What happened?
Nothing happens.
Well,
You like
in
the
that
music,
case,
Matt? Do you like the music?
Vishal's going to step back a little bit, and I'm going to attempt.
Before that happens, Felrid, you're running back and forth and back and forth and back and forth an awful lot.
Yeah.
Whenever are you turning your back to the statue at any point?
Oh, that's what you meant by that.
Yeah, I was pacing.
Yeah, that's
Stop
I
moving for a
get you
second.
now.
Is me and Ryan the only two that knows the reference here?
No,
I
I have no
do.
idea what's going on.
I know it, and when Vishal walked away,
You're
he
pretty
kept
sure
his-
the statue just punched you in the back. Vishal, you just saw the statue run forward and slam into Felrin. I need everyone to roll initiative. But Vishal, you may make your attack that you were about to do.
I wasn't about to make an attack. I was about to attempt to compel a duel.
Okay, you may go ahead and do that.
Well, I don't need to do that anymore. I saw it move. Like
Okay.
the entire compelled duel was to get it to move on purpose.
There's this one I have advantage on. I forget. Do I have advantage on advantage rolls on this one, or is it just Baby Drake?
I think this one does too. Just roll me a d20 if
give
it's
me-
higher.
Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a
Hey, 1
minute!
second.
Before anything of the fight starts, okay, let's see. Where's the? It doesn't tell me what saving throw it has to be. So I'm not for sure what the saving throw it has to be, but because I witnessed it make an attack on Felrin, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, Rebuke the Violent, and the stonework or the Living Stone, on a failed save will take half the damage it just did. Or on a successful save will take half the damage it just did. On a failed save will take the full damage it just did.
Nice. Give me a second to look at that.
In Radiant. Does it stay anywhere in the ability? What the DC equals your paladin spell save DC, which I don't know what is.
No, I don't. Not in this one.
Okay. Oh, missed one. You're like, y'all should be concerned that I said, oh, missed one. All right. We're going to start initiative.
I'm still in bed. Like, I haven't actually moved.
Vishal, it's your go.
Okay, well, I saw it making its attack, so as a reaction, before this would have happened, before my first turn, it would have to make a spell. It would have to make a saving throw.
Yeah, you were doing that
against
before your
spell
turn.
DC.
Okay. Let me see the thing real quick on your sheet. What was it called?
It's my Channel Divinity, Rebuke the Violent.
You should. You didn't pull that into your sheet when you did your stuff.
Yeah, because I don't know how to work this fucking website.
Because I told you to check. Okay, hang on. Importer. Your redemption paladin, right?
Yes.
Make sure we got it all real quick. What fighting style did you take previously?
Oh crap! What did I?
Because you never did tell me. Since you were doing Polearm Master, I assume great weapon fighting. Or if you roll a 1 or 2 for damage, you can re-roll that damage die and must take the second roll.
Yeah, I didn't have to take Blessed Warrior.
That's the cantrip one, but you got that from your Warlock stuff.
Yeah, so it would be great weapon fighting.
Okay. There's also defense that just buffs your AC while you're wearing armor. Great weapon, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a minute while I fix this stuff.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. This takes a second. You pulled in like the absolute needed, but you and you definitely pulled in the Warlock stuff, but you forgot to import almost all of your Paladin stuff.
I still don't know how I even imported what I did import. It's not very intuitive, buddy.
Pretty intuitive.
I was gonna say I figured out how to import an item, and I am like the least tech savvy person here.
Channel Divinity, Rebuke the Violent. It is a wisdom saving throw. You may now click it and use it, by the way. Because it's on your sheet now.
It keeps checking my sight line.
Yeah, it'll do that. Because technically you have cover right now from it. Because of the angle you're at. Yeah, that's intentional.
Okay, but what do I do with that information? Because it doesn't show me anything else. Other than
It automatically buffs your AC dynamically. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but it's asking me to make a choice.
What's it say on your screen?
Half cover, 3/4 cover.
That's what I said. Just ignore that.
That's the thing. It doesn't show me anything else other than that, and this is what
Are
was
you?
happening
Did you
last
click
time.
the roll thing for your Channel Divinity to Rebuke the Violent?
Yes, and then this popped up, and this is what was happening last session. Every time I would cast a spell or something, cover would show up, and then...
Let me see if that actually has a roll associated with it. It does not. That's why.
Give running backyard.
It doesn't have a roll, but I thought it would at least give the DC.
Charisma. Wisdom. Charisma.
It's my spell save DC, so it it's a wisdom saving throw for them, but it's based off of my charisma.
Okay. That's what I was setting up. Right, now if I click it. Aha, it does it. Okay. Saving throw. It succeeded with a nat 20.
It still takes half damage.
Takes half of the damage it did, which it dealt a chunk. It dealt 19, so This is funny because this is one of the weaker ones too. It dies.
It just okay, so it explodes in like a burst of light. Then
Its stonework cracks and shatters into dust on the ground. And it's dead. So, Vishal, it's your turn still. You still have that guy targeted, just so you know, so I'd suggest untargeting. Matt, are you there?
this
Matt, are you there? Matt, did you mute yourself?
15, 20,
All I see is a light from Matt.
25,
You there, bro?
30. Oh, right. Let's see. No, I do know I have.
Can I grab food?
Oh, okay. So he's like, his light was out because he was AFK. I thought he was asleep or something.
Alright. So I'm not doing any damage to it, but I am clicking that to keep track of my spell slots. But I am activating Divine Favor. I moved this way to see if I could find the angel that was at my window. And before I left, before I would leave, I would call over to Felrin and Scub. They take more damage from magic.
That does appear to be the case.
Good to know. Thank you.
Also, my glaive does count as a magic weapon, Ryan. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, I know it does.
Didn't do anything to it earlier whenever I slashed it.
It was a thematic. You didn't do anything to it because it's a giant statue, and at that point, it was still a giant statue.
Okay, fair.
It wasn't revealing itself yet. Okay, so welcome back, Matt.
Hi.
All right, so is that all you're doing?
Me? Yeah, that's all I can do. I've moved my full movement.
Okay. Next up is Hello, Prey. It needs to roll a d6. Hang on.
It provokes an opportunity attack when it gets in range.
It was running right up to you, so what does that one come from? I forgot.
That's from my polearm mastery.
Yes, it is. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack against him. Target him and do your thing.
Alrighty then.
Meanwhile, I am
love polearm master.
buffing the hit points.
Didn't he already use his reaction?
No,
That was before combat started.
Okay, gotcha.
So before his turn.
Oh no. Okay. Did it roll? It's lagging on my end.
Nothing.
Okay, it didn't roll.
You also don't have anything targeted, so.
It shows that I have it targeted on screen. Weird. I'll try retargeting it. Firefox does not like me.
I think we got a U53R error. The best mode to fix it is to replace the bioorganism interface attachment.
I'm pretty far down the initiative, right?
Yeah, I think you are though. Actually.
I can't even
All right. Well,
refresh the
I gotta go
page. Holy
AFK for
crap.
just a second.
Okay. Yeah, you're way down the initiative. You're 5.
I thought so, but just to make sure, I'll be right back.
All right.
I
Well,
can't even refresh the damn page. How is Edge faster than Firefox?
Well, the good news is you killed him with your attack. So.
Oh, did you roll it for me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. And it would also explode in a radiant shower because I'm using divine favor.
What does Divine Favor do, real quick?
It just adds an extra D4 of radiant damage.
Oh, that is your redemption feature, isn't it?
No, that's a spell.
Oh yeah, the spell Divine Favor.
Yeah, it's a first level spell that adds D4 radiant damage to all of my attacks for a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna go through and
I activated before movement.
You did do that. I'm gonna go through and you need to tell me how many spells that he should have prepared, because I'm gonna go through and like change your preparations. Because right now you have every spell you could possibly know prepared. Whoop. And it's not just you. I think actually the server's lagging out for some reason, because I just got a message from their Discord saying that they're running running into some network issues right now.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't necessarily
it's not just
Firefox.
you. Yeah.
So you know, Zach, once I'm done with this, I'm gonna be making burgers.
You are?
Yeah, I'm coming to your place, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, feel free.
I actually don't know the address of where you live yet, so
I can send it to you. What? Matt might.
There we go.
Did you hear my roommate?
Uh-uh.
All right, so you killed him. Shatter of Dust, blah, blah, blah. Next up is this one.
How far is that from here?
If you take the Parkway, it's like 20 minutes.
Polar Master makes me so happy. Anyway, I'm gonna run and get a taco while.
Don't run, because you're about to get attacked.
Again?
Decent yacht. But Matt, I sent you the address.
I got it.
You can feel some red mist over you. Like, you can see the red mist around you and stuff like that. And you feel that your life is trying to leave your body. Or more accurately, your blood is trying to leave your body.
I mean, that's me on a daily basis, just living in real life.
That's going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. So, click that.
Ouch.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And you take 14
okay?
points of damage as a red mist forms itself around you of your own blood. 14 points of necrotic damage.
Jeez. Scary.
And also you need to make a concentration check. DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Well, give me a second because it's the.
I'll roll it for you.
Thing again. I have advantage.
Okay, well you got a 19, so you're good.
Okay, so yeah, I have advantage on Constitution saving throws because of Warcaster.
Yep. To maintain concentration, blah, blah, blah.
Now,
So,
can I go
yeah.
get taco?
Yeah, go get your taco.
All right.
No,
Also,
you're not allowed to get your taco.
That's creepy, Ryan. I do not like a mist of blood. That's not okay. I don't like.
Oh, I'm being evil right now. He's going to move there. He's going to just move up. He's going to stay where he is. Hey, TJ. The heck is this one? There he is. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move there. He's going to run right up to Felrin and target Felrin.
Yay.
And punch Felrin in the face as it grabs a hold of your neck, trying to choke you out. Matt, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to come out of here. 5.
Oh, dear Lord, the
10.
statues are alive, Matt. Run away. Don't blink, don't even blink. Except they're still moving while you're looking at them, so they're not exactly weeping angels.
Alright. I'm going to come up to the one that's beside, like, right directly in front of Felrin here.
Okay.
So I'm going to share that square with him for a minute.
Yes, you may.
I am going to... Don't I have... Alright, so... Take my short sword. Now, don't I click on it to get the roll on it correctly? Or...
So over on the left bar, there's the little target thing. If the left bar is not out right now, you can put your mouse over that little blue line and then click on the lock if you want to keep it out. Go up to the top, the little character option one, token controls, and then click on the little target thing.
I see that Felrin's still not having a good time.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just lost. Oh, wait. Okay, you saw on the left side? Because all I get on the left side is the players and where we're at.
So on the left
It'd
side,
be your right side.
on the left side of the screen, there's this little thin blue bar right above where my mouse is.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, put your mouse on that, and then you can lock it if you want, and then click the little target thing to target.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted.
You've raised your hand. Can I help you?
There we go. It's been a hot minute since I've used this program, so...
You're good. You have him targeted. You still
Okay,
have him targeted. And then switch to the select token one up at the top, and you can open your character sheet and attack him. I recommend with a vengeance.
I'm technically on call at the moment.
You're good.
Oh, I don't want to target myself too. Ah. Dang it, it did not do what I wanted to do. It targeted him. I'm not used to this shit. There we go. Attack with a short sword. Got it. Alright. Attack roll. Normal. That
You
would
hit.
be a. Okay, so then why didn't I do my damage? I did it wrong, didn't I?
Because you did it wrong. You have to click the little die, not the thing that says attack roll.
Okay, so I'll do it again. Oh yeah, okay. And it's a D4, right?
What, your damage?
Wait, I'm dumb.
Yeah, just click the die. And you nat one. You completely missed. With your sword.
That one twice.
He nat one and then minimum damaged. So
I can still do extra attack, right? I can still do.
Yes, you can.
That's
Yeah,
just
you
an
should be able
unarmed
to make.
strike.
Yeah, you have an extra attack, so go ahead. You also have extra attack where you can use your sword again. And then bonus action unarmed strike if you want.
Okay, so I do. Oh yeah, it's two strikes with the
bonus
sword.
action flurry of blows.
I don't have flurry of blows. I'm not. I forget which way. I'm way of the sun soul.
Oh, does not everyone have flurry of blows? Boring.
Okay, so that's a 13 to hit with 5 piercing damage.
You hit. It doesn't appear to do any damage.
Just as more vengeance as it comes along.
It doesn't appear to have done any damage.
I don't have a way to deal damage to this then. If it doesn't take, because bludgeoning wouldn't do work. Oh wait. No, that's an action. Fuck.
Scub would have heard Vishal yell at him that they take extra damage for magic.
Well, then I'm dumb and did not intentionally hear that. I unintentionally did not hear that, but damn it. Okay,
And
well.
you have your cantrips, you have your
But those are as an action.
but you
Those
also
are actions.
you also have your Searing Arc Strike, your Radiant Sunbolt attack, which as an attack you can do 2 Radiant Sunbolts.
Searing Arc Strike, yeah, that's right. Duh.
Yeah, Radiant Sunbolt is the one that you want, and at this level, it's a D6 for damage, I think. Let me look at the
Well,
mark
Radiant
table.
Sunbolt doesn't do anything here, does it? Because I've already used my action. My attack action.
You can use Radiant Sunbolt as a weapon, effectively. So, I'm just saying, for your next turn to optimize it, I would recommend doing that, because now you know it don't take anything from physical.
Okay, so now I can Searing Arc Strike as a bonus action.
Yes, you could.
That.
Yeah, you should be a D6 damage die for that, so I'll change that real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Burning.
So you can do Burning Hands as a bonus action with 2 key points. You can still do that. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I can turn it to where the cone. Can I turn the cone to be?
Oh, there we go. Finally.
I wanted to do I wanted it to get him too. That was my the guy underneath him. Because can I do the turn it that way?
When it propped up to place the thing, you possibly could have.
I just don't know how to do it then. Okay.
Yeah, you have to use the little scroll to adjust its angle. The scroll wheel thing.
It's a pain. Don't worry, you're not alone.
Well, the good news is you dealt 9 points of damage to him. I'm just going to be nice and roll the dexterity saving throw for the other one and see if you dealt any damage to him as well.
He did not fail.
He did not fail, and he crit success, so no, you did not deal damage to him. Just putting that out there. You did not deal damage to him.
They're not very dex
They are not.
Okay, how many times did I get hit so far? Oh, I'm still on the bed. Okay.
Yeah, you're still in the bed. So
And
Sorry, I'm
after
having to walk
this,
our manager.
I'm going to back up behind Felrin again, just
okay, well,
so
attack of
that
opportunity.
so I'm not. Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Sorry, I'm having to walk a borrowed manager through the quirkiness of closing our store.
You get
That
You
doesn't.
get punched in the face as as you try to move away from it.
Yeah, I just took 14 points of damage. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Excuse me.
Felrin, it's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna use my Twilight Sanctuary, and also my
And it is nighttime, by the way. So, like, it's dark.
yeah. I'm also going to use my Steps of Night and let myself fucking fly.
There you go.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Give me
Please,
one.
While he's gone, create blood mist from him too.
Did you love that little vampiric mist theming I did, Kieran?
I did not.
How your own blood is attacking you now?
Listen, Vishal does not need anything of his own blood being antagonistic toward him right now.
You're welcome.
But
So for the next, you can fly.
it's 1 minute.
Yeah, for the next minute, you have 30 feet of fly speed.
And then Twilight Sanctuary. It's a 30-foot. It's a 60-foot diameter sphere around me.
Okay, that one was the. That's not Channel Divinity. There it is. It is Channel Divinity.
Yeah.
So
As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you.
30
The
feet
sphere
around
centered on
you.
you has a 30-foot radius and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you and lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits. 1d6 plus 8 temporary hit points, or end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened.
Nice. That's useful. So from around you.
But that's my bonus action and my action, and I'm just going to move 25 feet up, straight up. Keep Scub in the radius of the Twilight Sanctuary.
30 feet of dim light.
That's not dim. That's not dim.
I selected ghostly light, and that's what it did. Good lord, game. Let's turn that color intensity down.
Vishal can fucking see that.
I think anyone like within the next 3 miles can see that.
Oh, puppy, stop. Stop, puppy. No.
And then that's all I can do this turn after I've moved, which means I get 9 temporary hit points.
There we go. How's that? Is that better looking? Just a small radius around you, but 30 feet, so it's pretty freaking huge. So it's a 60-foot diameter. Good lord.
Yeah.
All right, next up is... Where is he? There he is. 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, look, another one.
Oh, God.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go set the meat out to thaw for dinner.
It's got to do something with his meat out to thaw. Got it. 20, 25, 30. All right. And as this thing's turn comes up, you all hear some quite loud noises. You all hear some sort of large thud noise. And off in the distance, you can smell it on the air. It smells like copper and iron in the air. The smell of death is irradiating from the gate.
I was trying to figure out what sort of popping noise I was hearing, and I just realized that it was people setting off fireworks.
What? Fireworks?
I thought I was going crazy.
I mean, we live in Kentucky. I think we've already been there.
See one go to the north. They're near Felrin, but it doesn't appear to attack or do anything yet because it can't. This one's good there. Ashley, it's your turn.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so I hear all this stuff going on outside. I'm still inside. Why is it every time I get drunk and go to sleep, we wake up in a weird dream where we have to fight stuff?
Oh, you can tell this is not a dream. Do you want to know why you can tell?
Can she? Can she really? She is in a hangover.
And okay, so I'm gonna be like under Felrin since he's up in the air.
This is what. He's at 25 feet straight in the air. So.
Shut up, Linnea.
Do you even see what she said?
Yeah.
You might want to mention that at some point.
Later. More things to deal with right now. Alright. So, I come out without my rapiers, which is kind of weird for me. Wood, he's not within 5 feet, is he?
Which one?
Felrin.
No, he's 25 feet in the air.
The normal.
You hit. You dealt damage.
Ooh.
You dealt a little bit less damage than you thought you would, but you did
It's
deal
magic.
damage. It is magic.
They're magic daggers.
Mm-hmm. But you still dealt a little bit less damage than you thought you would. Because for some reason these have resistance to psychic.
That's weird. Offhand.
Stone. You know what? I'm gonna revoke that resistance to psychic.
And main hand again. And this one's going to get the less full damage on it.
Okay. You were hoping for a crit, weren't you?
I was. What would ever give you that idea? Did roll my sneak attack? Well, I didn't get a sneak attack. That shouldn't have been it. But this one I do.
I'll undo the sneak attack damage.
Yeah, because I didn't get advantage, so I didn't actually get a sneak attack on it.
But roll that lustful. Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was thinking it didn't have the other features, so I added it in resistance, and I goofed up last night by putting it in their resistance instead of the other, because I thought it didn't have the other feature, but it did.
You okay?
Who, me?
What happened?
I don't know.
Uh,
30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to stay there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, next up. Whoop. Oh, is this one. And he's pretty much like stuck behind his friend, the other statue.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Also,
Welcome.
I wanted to say this will be the first time anybody in the party has seen Felrin fly,
That is true.
or even known that I could.
That is true. You never did in the dream world. You thought about it. I don't think you ever did. Though you did do the Twilight domain thing, the channel divinity
Twilight
thing.
Sanctuary.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've used
yeah,
that a couple
Ashley.
times.
Ashley, roll a d6. You gain 9 temp HP from the Twilight Sanctuary. And last in the order is this poor guy over here. It's going to move up. And top of initiative. This thing. Gonna there. This one. Go there. Vishal, it's your turn. Kieran.
All right, let me refresh the page so I can see everything again. Because Molten Hosting does not like me. Ever. Oh. Are you gonna let me see the cloud of mist so that I can attack it?
Oh yeah, it's right up above you.
Please.
It's on top of you. It is literally on top of you.
I'm referring to the website.
Oh, okay.
Because I still just see a grid. And okay, yeah, just a grid.
Try to load it in Chrome. Or Edge, as you are known to do.
I already tried Edge. Go ahead, try Chrome. Even though I am not a fan of Chrome's memory usage.
Just get a better computer, Smile.
I would like to, but I just spent $4,000, so.
See, you should only spent $2,000 and then spent $2,000 on a computer. There's your first mistake.
I wasn't the one setting the price of the car and the phone bill and the internet bill and the doctor bills. Alright. I'm back at the grid. I'll get there eventually. Why does this happen every weekend? Oh, well, it loaded the noise first. That's good, right?
I don't care how late it is. It's always a good time for coffee.
Agreed.
I found some K-cups for my Keurig, which is Folgers hazelnut cream.
Coffee.
Anything hazelnut, I'm drooling over. I fucking love hazelnut.
Okay, so I can see the map, but the tokens haven't populated yet.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, just roll an attack on the cloud for me, please.
Okay, you're gonna attack the cloud with your glaive, I'm assuming?
My magical glaive just to see if it does anything, yes.
You hit it, and you appear to do some damage.
Alright. How does
And
the
you
damage
crit!
appear with the cloud? Oh.
So you did more damage.
Don't forget the D4.
Plus a D4? Oh, right, for the radiant thing.
Yes. So is that technically 2 D4s because I crit?
I was allowing it.
Ooh.
Is it a D4 to each attack, or...
Each
Let me
attack.
look. Let me look. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Divine favor with each attack. So, minus 4 more. Because I changed it to do max the first and roll the second. So even though it showed minimum 9, the overall calculation still maxed the first. I don't know why it did that. Oh well. Good news! It's still alive.
Okay, well, since it looks like I did a good chunk of damage, I want to attack it again.
With what? You attacked it twice already.
I only asked you to attack it once.
Oh, I assumed you'd want to use both your extra attack.
Oh, okay, so I already used both attacks and it's still alive?
Yup.
Okay, well, I want to use my bonus action to get the extra attack polearm gives me.
There we go.
I can't remember how the
Hold on,
feats
Master does a D4 for damage for it.
work, which gets another D4.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in an attack for that real quick because I don't feel like mathing.
So it's not loading at all in Chrome either. And it loaded as soon as I closed out. Wonderful.
That's hilarious and also depressing at the same time.
Very. But yeah, that's all of my available actions, and unless it's dead, I'm not moving away.
Well, you didn't hit with it.
Alright.
So you're not moving away because it's still on you.
Wonderful. Oh, and Firefox loaded just fine.
Speaking of it being on you, did you connect in finally? Yeah, you did.
Yes.
I see you. Speaking of it being on you, it's going to life drain. Welcome back, Kieran. Allow me to attack you.
Alright. So the life gain hits.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw. And you succeeded! So you still take half damage, I believe it was.
Oh, perfect. I take damage, you say?
Or takes... No, you don't take damage. I don't know why it still did.
Oh.
I'm not doing that.
I'm just gonna take that spell slot back then.
I'll do it for you.
Already did.
Okay.
Well, dang it.
And
I was actually kind of
constructs.
hoping it did damage to me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, that's my turn anyway, so... Wait a minute. Did I roll a 1 on that one attack? I did. I did roll a 1.
On the damage die?
Yeah. When I crit.
Um,
So I can roll that die again. I don't know what die that is, though.
D10.
D10. So I can roll that again.
Hey, it dies.
Ha! Wonderful!
You want to know how many hit points it had left?
How much?
1. I'm not even joking.
I love it. Anyway, since that should have killed it before it had a chance to attack me,
Yeah.
Does that mean I can move a little bit?
Yeah, you can.
Good. So I'm gonna move toward this thing. So if it moves at all near me, I get to slap it in the face.
Okay. Well,
That is my turn.
perfect. And something moves close to you. 15.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? I don't think you meant to step in my line of sight, but if you did, I am gladly going to smash you in the face.
Well, good news is that one died immediately as soon as it ran up to you.
All right.
So at this point, now that you've killed a couple of them, you can see a couple of these things have taken a lot of damage. It almost appears as if some sort of explosion happened, critically damaging some of them.
Say that one more time.
Some of these things appear to have taken a lot of damage already. It almost appears as if some sort of explosion happened, critically damaging some of them.
Oh no!
He didn't go down without a fight. He didn't go down without a fight. Ashley, you're getting attacked. And he fumbles. He fumbled.
Poor baby. I'll never forgive you for killing the goblin.
I introduced him, made you all fall in love with him and his weird habits of fire.
For 5 minutes.
And then he's immediately dead. Matt, it's your turn.
Alright, so this motherfucker over here is not dead.
The good news is your radiant weapon thing it's under your features, by the way. Your radiant sunbolt. It's a ranged attack. You don't have to run up to him. You can attack him from where you are.
Oh, I gotta actually I gotta hit him real quick. So, oh, did I accidentally? I still rolled on accident. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Should be an attack. If it didn't
I
do
got
an
it here.
attack. Okay.
I got it now.
Yeah, it's ranged spell attack. Oh, good. You did it right. Yay, Matt! You did it. You hit it. Perfect.
For
Minimum damage.
minimum damage.
Roll it again.
Well, I mean, I get the extra attack with it.
Yeah, you get extra attack, so it still works. Maximum damage.
But did I hit him?
You did.
I guess. Okay, that AC must be really fucking low.
It's a giant stonework statue. It's not going to be that high. They hit like a tank, but they get hit like a tank.
Yeah, that seems to be a trend with your monsters, Ryan.
But these ones can take the damage. They're not glass cannons. And note, I don't modify a lot of stuff. I do some rescanning, and that's about it. If you'd like, you may spend 1 key point to make the attack twice more.
You know what? Sure. So that'll be my 3rd key point. I forgot to take. Okay, that's fine. So I'll just do it twice, and I'll minus the key point after.
You hit it. And I'll do it again, he said. He's taking a lot of damage.
And he's still standing?
He's still standing. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh, I did not want to roll 2. I just wanted to roll 1. Five?
Nice. You gain 13 temp HP. You already added it to your thing.
Wait.
Which is good for you.
Yeah, considering I took 17 earlier.
Something don't seem right with your health. Also, you're level 7. Hang on. I need to upgrade your level. Are you taking another rogue or another monk?
I'm going to take another monk, I think. Because I don't know why I took the rogue at this point. I should have just left it. But it's fine.
If you want, I can remove the rogue and put 2 more monk.
Yeah, that'd probably be better, but then that's probably better.
I think the only reason you did it is so you can have your bonus action shifty thing.
I never use it, though, so...
Until you play Barbarian, you're like, okay, and bonus action move... Wait, no, I can't.
Wait, bonus action dash is a monk thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a monk thing at level 2. It's a rogue thing at level 1. And I think that was your initial thought when you were doing it. So I'm going to put you at level 8.
Okay.
Monk. You get an ability score or a feat. Which one do you want?
Ability score. We'll add 2 to the charisma. Or no, we'll add 2 to. We'll add 1 to Dex, 1 to Wisdom.
1 to Dex. Bumping your Dex up a full mod. 1 to Wisdom. Bumping your Wisdom up a full mod. Not a bad level. And then gotta remove your rogue stuff. Delete. I remember what you were thinking. You were thinking sneak attack. And you're like, yes, I'm going to do a silly sneak attack build. And then that didn't happen.
No.
Oop, wrong one. Alright. Remind me to take sneak attack off here later, because it's being stupid right now. I don't feel like doing anything. Okay. So, that thing's turn. Felrin, it's your go.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is a good old-fashioned moonbeam.
Moonbeam. Not bad. A second, let me roll those saving throws.
Vishal can see that.
What type of saving throw was Moonbeam?
Constitution of 15.
That one passes. That one fails. That one passes.
All right, so it's 2d10, and if they succeed, it's half.
That one passes. So you already rolled the damage. It was 11. The one that failed was the one that's taking damage, by the way.
The others take 5 or 6, however you want to round that.
Rounding down. As you hit something that was invisible, you notice some of the mist that's in the air appears to be more solid than the rest, as a floating cloud of blood and viscera is in front of you as well. The good news is,
down to the party and just say, there's some kind of blood mist in front of us as well. Be careful.
all right, is that your turn?
I don't remember if I can do the dual spells on a turn. I don't remember if I got that.
If you have a bonus action one, yes.
Right,
as long as it's a cantrip. The only way to do you can only use one spell slot per turn. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Starts its turn there. So next time they're going to be some more damage on them as well, because they're going to start their turns there.
All right. Just because I can do it, I'm going to Sacred Flame.
Is that a bonus action cantrip?
Oh wait, no, that's an action.
Yeah. Moonbeam is an action, so you can't do that.
Yeah, I was wanting to healing word myself, but I can't.
Nope.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. This fight is hard, but doable.
Yeah, not like the encounter we dealt with
10,
the other night.
15, 20.
The
Hey,
one we shouldn't have survived.
I was fine.
We shouldn't have survived that, and you know it.
I
Which
got
one?
lucky.
We did a one-shot the other night at my place.
Ah.
Hey, Matt, something's punching you. It's another statue.
Ooh.
You got punched. The good news is you're temp HP. Oh, yeah, Felrin, re-roll your temp HP in case you get higher.
Oh,
Oh,
and
right.
I took minimum damage, looks like.
He did minimum damage, so it took most of your temp HP, and that was it. That's nice.
Okay, yep.
Okay, yeah, you get 10 temp instead of your 9 that you had previously, Felrin. That's not bad. Just replace that accordingly. I think you did already.
Yep.
So yeah, that one ran up and tried to choke Scub. Where is he? And the ground begins to shake and quake ever so slightly as something is happening. Again, you all smell copper and iron and viscera on the air coming from the gate. $25, $30. $15, $20, $25. Vishal's getting attacked. It's another damaged one. I did not plan that out. I had them stretched across. Alright. You get punched for 15 points of damage.
Jeez.
But you... Let's see if you pass your concentration check. You passed your con check, so you're good. This one is going to stay where it is because it can't really attack on the corner there. That one's going to stay where it is. Ashley, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Oh, I mean, it worked so well last time. Let's just do it again.
And I'll do it again. It actually did work pretty well, though. You took down half his HP.
Alright. Where'd my dagger go? There we go.
Nice. And that one goes down hard.
He finally died?
One of them did.
The big boy died. Got it. Understood.
Now be careful, because there is a moonbeam here.
No, I was gonna go over here with is there a spot with Scub real quick? Because I'm around the corner, so they shouldn't do attack of ops, right?
Yeah, you should be good. They can't really hit around the corner there. I've already said that, so.
Right, so
I'm putting that there as a reminder of where Moonbeam is.
offhand. Now I get advantage.
Good thing you had advantage.
Yep.
And that one's dead.
Alright. Five, 10. Move up here real quick.
And you're entering in the moonbeam space. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I can't fall out or attack around a corner either.
Because that corner is kind of rounded. You're going to take 2d10
That hurts.
damage. Do you want me to roll it or Felrin? Do you want to roll
Go
it?
for it.
Jason, roll
for what?
2d10. She entered in your moonbeam.
Oh, 2d10.
Yep.
I got it queued up. I can roll it.
I just think it's more satisfying to let the player cast the spell, roll it in case he rolls high. Yeah, take 12 points of radiant damage.
I had 9 temp HP, so it's like, what, 3?
Yeah. By the way, Jason, do you still want to stay 25 feet up in the air? Because they don't look to be able to attack that high up. You don't know what these mists can do, though.
Alright, man. I'll do my main hand again.
Nice. And kill another one.
And step back.
I was about to say, I recommend getting out of that. Either going up here or going back in here or something.
Now, I would have drawn 2 attack ops.
Yep. Well, you still do going back. Because they can attack you as you're going out. So
Yeah, that's what I was draw attack and ops.
you're still drawing attack of ops, but you can either go up here and be outside and be able to circle around, or move back into the corner.
Move back into the corner.
Okay. They're going to take their attack of ops. You get punched. And that one has to be
What did
in
it
your
actually
space.
roll? 20, never mind.
Yeah, that's what's like, you get punched. And now roll D6 and add 8 to it, and that's your temp HP you get.
Might not do what I wanted to do.
Not bad.
13.
13 temp is better than 0. Alright, this one's turn. Where'd he go? I lost track of him. There he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He smells blood. Next up is this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move here. He's entering that space on the first time his turn. He needs to make a con save. He makes it, but he takes half damage. Go ahead and roll me 2d10, Felrin. I'm going to start dragging the dead bodies off the stacks, by the way. Jason, roll me 2d10.
It
don't
was
know.
Justin, right?
Why did I say Jason? Justin, roll me 2d10. Good lord.
That's why I didn't hear you. No.
Sorry. Justin, roll me 2d10. I'm bad at names.
Nice.
Also to
half.
my friends, happy National Hear Fireworks all day and night being set off by drunk people you wouldn't trust with a glow stick weekend.
Yay.
That's why
Accurate.
I'm in the fucking country.
Dude, I go out to the country and I launch mortar shells. What are you talking about? That's not safe either.
There has been
That
nothing
ain't
out
safe.
here so far. Nothing.
I gotta see why Discord.
Honestly,
I trust you with more things than I should.
I don't trust
Honestly, I
myself.
trust a bunch of rednecks with homemade mortar shell fireworks than what they would actually do with normal fireworks.
Yeah, that's accurate, actually. That's accurate.
Lot of rocket wars.
Don't tempt me, Ashley. No, wait, don't. Don't. I should not do that. Kids, as a part of the Twitch network, we do not condone the use of fireworks against other individuals. Leave the
No, we
magic
should not
missile
use
and
Roman candle
firebolt.
cooking.
Leave
As
the
kids,
magic
we used
missile
to
and
run around
firebolt
with
to D&D only.
As kids, we used to run around with Roman candles and chase each other down with them.
Yeah, I got
That's what
burned off a
Chrissy just
sparkler. Never do that. Never do that. Okay, so he is going to end his turn in here, but first he's going to attack Ashley. Punch. 17 to hit, Ashley.
Defensive
damage.
duelist.
Defensive duelist. Which raises your AC temporarily by your proficiency mod. You do not take that damage. Good, because that was max damage too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have hurt.
That was a solid hit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's stupid. He runs right into where the death is. Because they're a statue. They're not the smartest.
Oh, now I get to fucking
Roll 2d10. He's taking the full brunt.
Why did
Wow.
Lost's thing just open for me?
I have no idea why
I
it
love
just
this
did
feature.
That might have been me on accident. I think I bumped a key. Oh, he's taking an 11. And that's all he can really do. You can tell that they're just trying to get to you all as much as they can. This one's starting its turn in this area. He's going to make a con save. Roll me 2d10. He's going to take half.
Oh, no, I don't want... I don't know why, but I fucking... Okay.
And he can't really do anything because he can't really attack around that corner. Next up is this thing.
Jeez, how many
Now
of them are there?
It needs to make a con save. It may have failed. What's your con?
15's the DC.
15. Okay, it passed. Well, it takes half. Nice damage.
The damage for Moonbeam right now is fucking on point.
Like, it's doing plenty of tick damage that it needs to do. It's going to move up into the air at an angle. It's 25 feet in the air and is moving on top of Felrin.
Yay.
And it's going to target Felrin with its attack because
Hi, Khaleesi.
it can share spaces because it's a mist of blood. It's going to use Life Drain. It's going to need a con saving throw from you. And you pass.
Yeah, boy. Come on, Khaleesi. Hey,
So you don't take any damage.
Pretty kitty. No, not the keyboard.
And this
Cats
one...
have fascinations with keyboards.
Cats are just weird in general.
30. My cat doesn't get near my keyboard. I don't know what's
Well,
wrong
the
with
way-
y'all.
We're building an extra room where I'm living,
Bishop.
and that's going to be my my computer room and everything. And until then, I just have it set up to where I'm on the foot of my bed with my keyboard and my mouse there.
All right.
Ah, that makes sense then.
All right. So, I'm going to run through this guy and then draw an attack of op.
That's weird. Why are you drawing an attack of op intentionally?
Maybe it's because the action economy.
Yeah, reactions you can't use on your turn.
Oh,
Would
you
you like to
can't? Never
rethink
mind
that
then.
entire thing?
That's stupid.
Reactions you specifically cannot use on your turn.
You also cannot use a reaction if you've used your bonus action that turn.
What?
Incorrect.
That, from what D&D I've played, that was the rule for that.
That might have been their house rule, but that's not how it's done. The reaction is done specifically on someone else's turn based off of a trigger. You have one action, one bonus action, one move action, and technically one reaction per round.
And
But
one
the reaction,
object interaction.
object interactions are part of an action. That is per DMG ruling.
Unless it's like a free action.
15,
But
Yeah,
that's
there's
pretty
certain free action
restricted.
ones that are different, but yeah.
25, 30.
Yeah, obviously that one died, by the way.
Yeah, no.
All the damaged ones went straight for you. I don't know why. You were just near them.
Yeah, no. That's
Oh wait,
okay.
you moved through this space here?
What space?
Yeah, you did. You would have moved through the space here. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, you succeeded. You're good. You felt some of your blood trying to leave your body.
No, bad blood. You stay here.
As another vampiric mist appears. No bad blood.
There's a lot of these statues.
Yeah, there is. I keep hinting at something. Alright, next up is this guy. He's going to move 5, 10. He's going to make a con save. He's going to take half damage. Roll me that damage, 2d10.
Wait, what?
That's all he really can do.
Whoa.
No.
Matt, it's your turn. Kieran, you sounded like you wanted to say something.
Yeah, because I was looking up reactions and everything I'm finding says you can use it as long as the trigger happens.
Reactions are specifically things done not on your turn.
Well, I rolled it up in like the Roll20 5e compendium, and it doesn't say that. It just says you can take it on your turn or someone else's as long as the trigger, as long as it's an instant response to a trigger of some kind.
All right, I'm gonna use Radiant Sunbolt on the one I targeted. That did some damage. So let's do the extra attack of that. Because I can do that. Oh shit, wrong thing. Oh, I hit myself on accident. Oops. I don't know. Okay, I accidentally untargeted. I hate this program.
Undo your own damage. I punch myself in the face. That's my first action. I'll be nice and deal the damage to him.
Alright, and then extra attack on him?
Yep. Nice.
How's he looking?
Exactly what you see on the screen.
He's hit.
He has taken 24 points of damage. If you
All
pay
right, well,
attention, you can
let's-
kind of figure it out based on other points of damage that other things have taken. But I'm not going to tell you.
93.
I'm not going to tell you
Yeah, I
other
see.
points
You
of.
didn't.
Yeah, Ashley pays attention. Ashley, I think, has figured out what these things are.
Yup.
Probably based off the token, though, because I didn't change the tokens. Because I didn't find any statues that I liked.
Let's use the. We'll use another key point here.
But don't you
Keep
love the
forgetting you're a
theming that
monk.
Don't you love the theming that I did with this, Ashley? Aren't they perfect for statues?
Actually, yeah, kind of.
Like, they're perfect for Weeping Angels. They run up and just slam into them. I don't have to do any homebrew, don't have to do any teleport, nothing.
I didn't mean to hit the Radiant Sunbolt.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, but that's all my key points stuff. But I hit
Punch,
on them
punch,
all.
punch, punch, punch. Fire, fire, fire. All right.
Thanks, you didn't throw a bead.
This thing's gonna 5.
I think he forgot he had it already.
15, 20. This thing needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I think it failed.
It failed. Roll me 2d10, Justin.
Okay.
And Matt?
What am I rolling? Constitution?
Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw should be popping up
Yeah.
now.
Yes. So I was right. I looked it up in the player handbook. Reactions can be used on your turn as long as the trigger is met. There is nothing in the player's handbook that says you cannot use a reaction on your turn.
I might be mixing with 4th ed rules. Can you send me the page
It
number and stuff so I
is
can reference it just to make sure?
Page 190.
Page 190. Okay, I'll look it up in just a moment just to confirm.
I'm looking at this too because I've got PHP in here somewhere. Do I? Is it in here or is it in another room? It's in the other room. Good. Okay.
Oh, Gabe joined in here. Hey, Gabe.
Hi, Gabe.
What's up, dude? Oh.
Hello.
Also, yeah, based off of the
Oh,
combat
not
section in the
technical.
player's handbook, bonus actions don't remove your reactions either. So
Yeah.
Hey, Scub needs 10 hit points too.
Oh, yeah. Roll a d6 plus 8, temp HP. From Justin's thing.
So wait. And then so I just add
13.
12.
You don't add 12. Your new temp HP is 12.
13.
Okay.
Temp HP does not stack.
That looks like 13.
Where is my?
Oh, I mislooked. No, it was
I don't
13 for
have-
the
I
first
don't-
one. Justin,
I
roll
don't
it
have
for you.
any. I don't have. Oh, he did roll it for me. Okay.
Yeah, so your new temp HP is 13.
I didn't have any temp HP, so that's fine.
I gave it to you before. It was 9.
Oh no, it.
Yeah, it got
I-
used
I
up.
took
It
damage.
got used up.
Okay.
because I was going to use my reaction to burn him alive, and then my action to dash to get to the other side.
On your turn or somebody else's. You're right. My mistake. When you take a reaction, you can't take another one to start your next turn. If the reaction interrupts another creature's turn, the creature continues its turn after the reaction. That is a clarification that I did not have in my physical printing of the PHB. I actually had to pull that from a more recent printing. But I have a first edition printing, so that explains that.
Just understand the rules.
Shut up.
Ryan.
It's okay. Like I didn't
And
know that
Ashley, I
for
think
certain
your book
either.
says the
I
same
had to
thing
look it
too,
up.
because you and I bought ours at the same time, didn't we?
I'm just messing. So.
Ashley?
Wait. So when
Ooh, I actually do have a PHP. I
Yeah,
can look and see.
It's page 190.
Hold on a
So-
second.
My
So a
physical
newer
one didn't
version-
clarify, but the digital did, and the digital's a more recent release.
Get down.
Oh, okay.
Just because I moved does not mean you get my sea pickle. Stop it.
I want it.
You're what?
Her seat
I
pickle.
got up for 30 seconds, and my cat thought that means he could lay in his sheet in my seat.
Oh my goodness.
190.
Page 190. Reactions, specifically. Because I found it on 5e Tools.
No,
which
mine
has
says
the...
which can occur on your turn or someone else's.
Oh, I guess you got a different printing.
Mine came off Amazon.
You must have got a
So,
more
who knows?
later printing. Oh well. I had a first edition, first run printing, which they might have typoed. Or not
Probably.
put that part in there, because that was not in there.
Oh, mine's first printing. Crap, August 2014.
What the heck? Oh well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Thank you for that
could just-
clarification.
Bootleg and she doesn't know
And,
it.
and
She's
this
got
is the
Chinese
thing.
copy.
Yeah, I might have got the bootleg copy. This is the thing with rules. DM kind of has final say, but if there's something printed, how I play is I prefer to use the printed rule. So, my mistake from earlier, Kieran, I'm sorry. Thank you for finding the clarification for me. This point forward, we may do that. Jason, it's your turn. Justin, it's your turn.
It sounded weird when you said that, because I was like, that doesn't
The part
make
of the reason
sense
is in
thematically.
4th edition, that's what it was. And my brain, even though I haven't played 4th edition in so freaking long, still is wired that way. So that happens.
Don't feel bad. I'm still at 3.5 half the time.
Yeah, see? It's a problem. All of a sudden, I'm thinking Thaco, and it's just like, what the heck? Justin!
I want to move myself back a little bit, and my character just dropped.
It's okay. You are...
I was doing that so I could see who all has been damaged out of our party.
Oh yeah, that
and
one's
what
here,
they
by the
were
way.
at.
So I'm going to move things around to put you back to where you were-ish. Since you're flying, I have you, like, shifted off to the side so you can float tokens
Right.
a little bit.
I am going to Mass Healing Word, which is a bonus action, if I can find it again. And I'm going to... I'm damaged more than you guys, so I'm going to heal myself. Where are you? Okay. Alright, and then that fucking vampire blood mist is still on me, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. He's wanting to go to town on you.
Alright, which one is it? This one?
This one right here.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it with my sword.
So you used Mass Healing Word and healed yourself?
Yeah. Because I was extremely damaged compared to everybody else.
Okay. By the way, with the Flame Tongue, I added the Flame Double-Bladed Scimitar. Use that instead.
Oh god, I didn't mean to open that.
Hey Ryan, about how long we got going left? Probably.
Depends. Probably about 30 minutes.
30 minutes to an hour is what we normally get.
We tend to end at 11 or 11:30 most nights.
Okay.
Yes, it's usually ended at 10.
Boy?
Maybe your time.
I'm extremely confused because I've tried to attack with it and it won't work.
Don't
I
use.
dragged that down.
Are you using the double-bladed scimitar option that's in your inventory?
There it goes.
The flame double-bladed scimitar that's in your weapons category.
Stay hush, baby.
So 13 damage total. If it hits.
I'm
Oh,
not
it hits.
saying it's hot outside, but 2 hobbits just threw a ring into my backyard.
It did hit, however, that's funny. It didn't do the fire damage because you have to use a bonus action to activate the fire portion.
Right, I forgot about that.
But I healed it that amount already, so it's no big deal.
And that'd be my turn.
Okay. Next up is this statue.
Baby, hush. Let me put the collar on you, please.
Wait. 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi!
Will you check on the
Vishal.
meat for me? If it's
Something
thawed,
just
put
entered
it in the
your
fridge.
range.
If not, leave it.
Yes, it did.
Yes, please.
Where'd my... Okay, here it went.
What matter? You gonna come up for burgers?
Maybe. Like, probably not, because I also am hanging out with Haley tomorrow too. So
Midnight burgers are the best burgers.
it does
Exactly.
sound good. To be fair,
come
it
on.
does actually. It does sound good.
And I'm a damn good cook.
I've done more for less.
Hey,
So
Kieran, it's finally one that's not damaged. It seems insulted. I think it was insulted.
Okay.
You're
You
good on
didn't
your
change the
concentration,
name on
though.
that one.
I didn't? Oh, I didn't. Nuts. No, I did. I don't know why it says flesh golem on the thing. Because on the sheet it has living stone. Oh well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Surprise! It's a flesh golem, but it's actually living stone. All right, next
I never
up.
would have guessed.
Y'all hear more thudding and noises and stuff coming from over here. Some sort of mist is, again, radiating from this area.
Hey, doesn't somebody have like a tiny hut we can just hide in until this blows over?
I didn't hear that. What?
Doesn't somebody have the tiny hut where
Is
we
the
can
water
just
still
stay in
warm?
it until it blows over?
Could you put a little bit more hot water in it for me? Thank you.
Ashley, it's your turn.
It'll have to wait till my next turn, and I can do the hut.
I'm just joking. Like, we're doing okay, but it's just funny. Like, we just go hide in the hut.
Yeah,
look at
honestly, y'all have it going pretty good, funneling them to you, and because they're not smart, they're just stonework statues. They're I'll tell you what their intelligence is. It's a 6. So they're going to just pretty much run straight up to where they are. So, yeah, that hit. And I'll do it again.
This alley is great.
Yeah, it's just really drawn out the fight, but they're taking tick damage, so it doesn't matter.
Meanwhile, Vishal over here is murdered. I don't know how many of these things by himself.
You've killed
Also,
3,
all my
but they're
vision
all
is
been
gonna
damaged
away.
so far.
I've killed 3 plus a cloud, and I'm about to fucking murder this
Thank
thing
you.
on my next
There you go.
turn.
It's because you're kind of like split between 2 worlds right now.
This one didn't die automatically. I can do some more damage.
Nice. Still alive.
Don't forget, each time they
I'm
start their
getting
turn, I
bored
get to
at
do
this
damage
point,
to
so
them.
I'm going to do my action surge and attack a couple more times.
I honestly thought this fight was going to happen like out in the open center, but you all never got there.
Yeah, it's literally just stayed
So
up
they've
here.
just been walking up to the corner where you all are. There's still more of them too. That's the thing.
We haven't been able to move out of this area because once we try, like they just keep coming up to us. So
Yeah, but y'all can run down the pathway or something. Like there's other ways out.
Oh, why let them attack us as we run?
That's true.
Okay, it's as much damage as I can do. I've used my action surge. I've pittered away at it.
Okay, this one,
Pitter
5,
patter.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move up here.
Oh my
I keep
goodness, Ryan, how
forgetting-
many?
I keep forgetting the green flame blade on these reaction attacks.
Actually,
How many are there?
I just deleted that one, so you know what? Whatever. This one needs to make a con save. He fails. Roll damage. 2d10. Doesn't
Ouch.
die.
That was almost really good damage, but it just said,
It was like,
screw you.
dunk. The funny thing is, if you had hit the 10, it would have killed him exactly.
Oh my god.
God.
It would have killed him exactly. Okay, oh yeah, on his turn, he's gonna... Ashley, roll a d6 plus 8 for temp.
That's fitting.
Is that higher or less than your temp HP that you have currently?
Lower.
Lower than your temp you have currently? Don't
Yeah.
take it then. You always go with the higher pool. Okay. He missed you.
No.
This one makes a con save. 2d10. It's going to take half.
Wow.
It crit. But I'm still just going to do half to it, because whatever. This one makes a con save. 2d10. Half.
Stop succeeding.
Con is their skill. That's the thing. Okay, this miss.
At least it's still doing, like you said, tick damage. It's not like it's a useless thing out there.
This miss that's on...
Right.
Whoop, I did not mean to just roll that out. I meant to target someone first. And the someone that I'm targeting is Felrin. Drain! Make a Constitution saving throw. And you pass. At least you all are passing yours just as much as them passing theirs.
You right.
Because these things would start healing if you failed. 5, 10, okay.
So
Vishal.
real quick. Since I started Moonbeam, have I taken damage?
No, you haven't, because it would have prompted already.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it automatically prompted. I just wanted to double check.
Vishal, give me that con save.
My god, these fucking clouds are killing me.
Finally! It didn't hit you.
Well, hurry up and get into my,
None of them have hit me
Twilight
except the
Sanctuary.
first one.
Vishal, it's your turn. You have a cloud on you. You have a thing in front of you.
Vishal's getting a little pissed at this point. He just wanted to get back to everyone else. So, buddy, pal, I'm sorry. You came up to Vishal at the wrong fucking time. So,
That's crit. Still alive. First die is maxed, by the way. I don't know if it did that for that.
Okay,
It
in
didn't.
that case,
But
roll
I already...
4.
4 plus 3. Because I'm giving you the higher. Did you attack it twice already? You did not. I was doing the 4 plus 3. Oh, you were doing it as if you had maxed it, but I was giving you the roll you did with already. So go ahead and roll your second attack. And I'll go ahead and do 4 more from the other thing. You rolled a 4 on the second one. He's still alive. That everything you can do. Unless you want to try to run. Hit him to 2d10, Justin.
Bum, bada, bum, bum. Oh, come on.
And when he fails, you roll minimum on it.
Oh, I don't know how I got muted, but my turn's not done.
Okay. I didn't mute
Yeah,
you or anything, so what were you doing?
I don't know how that happened, but that happened, so I just wanted to let you know that happened.
Okay,
but
you're
my
good, you're
turn's
good, you're
not
good.
done.
Alright, what are you doing?
Where did... Oh, well, I'm, expanding, Divine Smite with, spell slot level 2.
That was when you hit it, so you dealt 7 more damage to it. Would you
Yep.
prefer to have done that when you did your crit?
Would you let me do that?
I'll be nice. So roll me
Wait,
3d8.
Did that roll with,
It
first spell level or 2? Because I used the second spell slot.
roll me 3d8. That's what I'm asking for right now. It's still alive. You got 35 points of damage to it with that.
Guess what I'm doing?
You're going to try to run away?
No. I'm going to proc Eldritch Smite on it too with another second level spell slot.
Okay. Specifically Warlock slot, though.
Yes, specifically Warlock slot.
Wait, did you say second level or first level?
Second level.
You did second level? Oh, roll one more d8.
Just one more?
Yeah.
Oh, for the first one?
For the first one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you killed it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, then I won't use the Warlock on that. On the backswing of that last attack, I'm going to, I don't know how to make an attack roll against it.
You have a thing I put in your inventory called Polearm Master under weapons.
Under weapons. Okay, wonderful.
So I forgot you had that bonus action thing you could do anyway. You missed. You missed.
Oh my god.
He missed the mist. Ah.
Well,
Okay, anyway.
5, 10. Do I draw opportunity?
They don't attack. They just kind of float on you and drain your blood.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. So that thing, it took damage. That was all it could do. Vishal, now that you're here, you can actually see something off in the distance, potentially.
Not really.
Oh, no, you can't. You just have 30 feet of vision. Never mind. You can't see something yet. You do see a lot of blood and stuff at the door, though. A lot of blood. Matt! Matt!
Yes?
It's your turn.
Oh, wait, let me... well, alright, well. This thing's just about dead. We'll knock it out first.
It is just about dead.
So y'all know, outside of y'all's vision are two more, I believe. That, or y'all just haven't been able to hit them yet.
They haven't been able to hit him yet.
Okay.
Because they've just been kind of queuing up for their death. You hit with almost a minimum roll.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn.
you
Okay.
literally can't miss unless you roll a 1. That one's dead, by the way.
Okay, well, then we're going to target this other end. And we'll do some damage to him. I'll try to do this for a second. And radiant bolt.
Don't forget about the mist that's literally floating on your head.
Oh, is there mist floating on my head? Oh, well, shit.
Yes.
Well, I am going to run from that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to say right there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
You see another mist in this hallway.
Yeah, I saw. Like, that was why I stopped. It's like, oh.
This one's sad that he lost his prey. So he's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Ashley. 5, 10. He's going to move forward 5, provoking an attack from Ashley. Ashley, stab a cloud.
Okay.
You stabbed a cloud. 10,
I'm
15,
good like
20,
that.
25. Hey, look, your friend's back. Life drain. Constitution saving throw should be prompting on screen now. Matt should be prompting on screen now.
All right.
You passed.
I passed. Do I need to make it any other kind of...
Nope.
Okay.
That's all it did was the 1. Belrin, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to ignite my sword.
Perfect. Now you can do fire damage.
And since that goddamn mist is still here.
That reminds me, I need to add the 1d4 version of it as well, because you have a bonus action 1d4 on it as well.
Minimum damage too.
You killed it though.
But 10 fire damage. Like, oof.
Boop. I'm gonna drag his dead body over here. Just, I'll put you with the rest of the bodies.
Back in my cordwood.
That's what I'm doing, basically.
And that'd be my turn.
Okay. Yeah, you don't, because you don't have extra attack. Roll to see if you get more temp HP.
Nope.
Could have been worse.
That was the minimum.
Hey Ryan, do you remember what the 5th level spell scroll in my inventory is supposed to be?
It's the 5th level spell that you have that you don't have any slots for. And you all hear more rattling and shaking and stuff like that. Since you're straight ahead of it now, Vishal, you can see for the briefest of moments a second. Let's see if I can get this to do it right. You might be able to see it.
Nope.
Hang on. I forgot to give it a distance for the light. There we go.
Holy Jesus.
You see something off in the distance. Appears to be made of pure blood, standing over a rune that's been etched into the ground, also made of blood. And there's a large cloud of blood mist coming from this thing. A large cloud of blood mist coming from this thing.
Holy shit.
Next up is this guy. He's going to move into this area and immediately start taking some damage. Roll 2d10. He takes half. Moonbeam, yet again, comes in clutch to do tick damage. Oh yeah, and he's going to attack Ashley. Tries to punch Ashley. Punches Ashley with a 19 to hit.
I already used my reaction.
Oh, okay.
But it should have taken
Ashley,
my
it's your
temp
turn.
HP first, right?
Yeah, it did. It does.
Okay.
Ashley, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
Bless you, bless you.
You ass munch.
you.
Why is it not letting me target the ass munch? There we
The
go.
one that just run up and punched you. And I'll do it again, she said.
And again.
The bonus action.
And let's go damage.
Well, that giant thing puts a hamper in my plan of raiding the poor shop after this is over. Free magic items and get my gold back, but you know what? This place is cursed. We're done.
This place is cursed. We're done. Get in, guys. We're going home.
It did not take my temp HP first. Still saying I have 13.
Well, it was supposed to. So add
I think
yourself.
I'm putting it in the right spot. I could be putting it in the wrong spot.
Let me look at your sheet. Were you putting it in temp? You were not. Okay. When you open your sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a temp HP slot. That's where you put it. You were putting it in your height county. I was just like, wait. Why does it say you're at?
Tech savvy?
You're good. I was just like, why does it say she's 12 feet above everyone? What? What? That explains it. Okay.
I still don't see temp HP.
I put it in when you open your sheet. Right now it says 13 underneath it instead of 12 because whatever.
Okay.
So now it has 12
Okay.
in there. See?
I see it now. Okay.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. This thing is going to be good right there for now. This mist. Where's the mist? Overlooking the mist? I am overlooking the mist. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Did you give me my 13 back?
Yeah, I put that on there for it. Like, you took the damage, but I put the 13 on your temp HP. Oh, hang on. 13 on your temp HP to kind of change the difference. So, you're still good. And you see a mist coming from what was the bar. You can only assume what blood is in this mist, Vishal.
Say what?
You see mist coming from the bar. You can only assume whose blood is making up this mist.
Wonderful.
It's Clint. It's Clint. And 2d10, and he failed. Roll high.
Oh, please.
He's gonna roll a 7. Screw you, Ryan. I'll roll 1 higher. Same deal. Go ahead and roll the 2d10 because he's gonna take damage either way. Now it's 7. The dice love us today, man. Matt.
Yes.
You got another mist on you, Matt. You're having a good old time over here with these things. Give me that con save.
I succeed that con save.
You do. Good job. You have 2 mists sitting on you right now.
Okay.
Vishal, it's your turn. You currently have a mist targeted, Vishal. Did you mean to have a mist targeted?
Yes, that was from the previous turn.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Well, go ahead. Here, let me drag him here. Untarget him real quick. That way it doesn't...
It's not targeted on my screen anymore.
Okay. Well, then that's fine.
Alright. So, my turn?
Yep.
Alright, I moved right here.
Do you say anything about the giant, ugly guy that you saw?
I'm going to in a bit.
Okay.
You okay, babe?
Trust me, I am going to in a bit.
Do you like that art? I found that online under Blood Elemental.
Nice. I still do not like it, my friend. Okay. Alright. Well. Geez, there's still a lot more of these. I wish I had a fireball.
Yeah,
Matt
if only
already
someone...
forgot he has 9 of them.
I think he did.
Matt!
What did I do?
You have fireballs!
Yeah. I forget that they exist.
I mentioned it like an hour ago. I was like, I bet Matt's forgotten he has that necklace.
And I did. I was probably not here whenever you said it as well, because I do not remember.
I was looking right at your camera.
I don't know. I was zoned out.
Oh my god. No wonder this fight's gone so long. Ryan was, someone's going to use fireball. No one has used fireball.
I took a freaking item. That's why I put it there, because I knew Matt would buy it. And I thought he'd be like, yes, finally. I get to use this without killing myself. And what does he do? I'm going to hit it with my sword.
Punch it.
And And, like, I tried to help him action economy-wise and, like, hint and everything. Like, yeah, magic does more. If only you could do more fire damage.
Rangers did not constrain
So-
forgets that.
Vishal sees this and he's like, you know what? Not right now.
It's like,
He's gonna go over to this.
nope.
He's gonna go over to this corner. Let's see.
All right, you have your 9 fireballs on your sheet now, Matt.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to use.
I wasn't going to say it. I'm trying to be a good DM. And
I'm
not...
Use my,
Okay, sorry, go on.
I'm going to break my concentration on divine favor, and I'm going to use my stars of gluttony to activate aura of vitality.
That's why I put it there.
All right, awesome. And then I'm going to heal 7 damage. Because
So for the next minute, you give out an aura of healing. Use a bonus action to heal 2d6.
yeah, and I am healing myself, and it looks like it already healed.
Yeah, it applied it in automatically.
Okie dokie. And
Cause
of course
one creature, and you still have those other ones targeted, so it did against other things too, but I already fixed it, so we're good.
But why is that targeted all of a sudden? I never targeted that. Okay. Well, I had that healing aura, and Vishal's just going to sit tight for a second.
It's just like, I'm gonna sit here in my special box.
Vishal has killed 4 of these.
One of the big ones.
Has been attacked by another cloud.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're at 7, so, you know, it's pretty even. I planned everything around having this necklace of fireballs in the stack.
Anyway,
I'm so sorry.
That's my turn. Ryan, what lesson have we learned today?
I even tried to hint about the thing, like, and Ashley knows what these are based off of, ha ha ha. Because what do flesh golems have an aversion to, Ashley?
So what have we learned, Ryan? We're
to learn to
wildlings and not Fire Force for a reason.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
You cannot apply Fire Force logic to the wildlings.
That's true. If I gave them the thing, they would have used it within the first 3 seconds. You are like, I gotta be conservative. I gotta hold on to this potion in case I need it later, and then you never use the potion. And you end up selling it.
They did use the fire breath within 3 seconds.
They did! I literally gave it to them because, like, I knew it was going to be a hard fight. And it was great.
TJ or Clifton would have immediately cast Fireball even if it was going to hit party members. Especially in this situation.
2d10, by the way, Justin.
Yep.
In all fairness, I tried to hint.
You did. But remember, as on the player side, you should say, hey, wait, don't you have a necklace of fireballs? I'm trying not to be that DM that like, tries to tell you all what to do. And I was waiting so long. Matt, it's your turn. First of all, you're surrounded by mists. The good news is, they're just mists. You can run past them.
Okay, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Damn, I can't see in the range. Fuck.
Can't see what range?
Oh no, the way
these
that
up here?
corner is, I can't see in that.
Scub comes around the corner, and Vishal's like, "Oh, hey, Scub, we gotta get out of here now."
Hang on, Kelsey's yelling for me. What?
But yeah, as you come around,
Babe, it's fireworks. It's just the time of year.
Now, and it's going to point like in the direction you were heading, and and you probably can't see it right now, but in a bit you're going to see that blood avatar golem, and you're going to shit your pants just like I did. We got to get out of this
He
shit.
can actually see it from where he is now. If he scrolls over just a little bit on the screen.
You see it, Matt?
Yeah. Only problem is if I get caught leaving.
You've noticed there are no guards that you've seen. You've seen a lot of blood and a lot of bodies.
Well,
Kelsey is outside yelling at people shooting off fireworks because Piper's gone crazy and Kelsey's upset. And she's trying to cool off.
I am going to
It's not
try and
gonna
leave
help.
because
It does no good. That's what I tried to tell her, but you can see around. You can see this one, and you do know that they're there. Beautiful.
I'm going to try to get this where this is not.
Place it right up here. Do it big time.
I think that's kind of why I want to do that.
I swear to God, if this is the one time they all pass their dexterity rolls.
The good news is he also targeted a few things that are invisible.
Ooh,
Did I really? I was just more like trying to make sure that I didn't hit the party members.
That was beautiful, Matt. That was beautiful.
I attuned to my tattoos and I had to sit there and concentrate on getting a tattoo for a while.
Yeah, I gave it to you already. You're attuned to it. So you do have resistance. Would you like to... well, go ahead and roll your dex save.
Am I in it or no?
I said you're attuned to it.
No, am I in it or no? Am I in the...
You are. You are in the range.
Am I in the
got out
range?
of it. I'm sorry.
You are not.
It's all good.
Yeah, because I have
You
resistance
tried,
too
Matt.
because of my armor.
Oh, it's like trying to mentally envision where they were.
Would you like to use the immunity feature of your tattoo and instead, what was it? Heal that amount instead?
Hold on, let me read it real quick so I can see.
You can use reaction to gain immunity to that damage. And
I've already
instead,
used my reaction.
You already used reaction this turn?
Yep. Attack of op.
When did you take attack of op this turn? You literally
When the
just...
mist ran past me.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Well, you take half damage, though.
Yup.
So, let me do that real quick. But half damage is better than not.
Oh, so it doesn't give her resistance?
Yeah, that's how I'm taking half damage of half damage.
Oh, yeah. So
Oh, no, you failed the
Oh, I
thing.
failed? Okay.
No?
No, you passed. You passed, so you take quarter damage. You're right,
passed.
you're right. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. It's meter beat.
But I should be able to do quarter damage.
Kieran?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I don't think we're talking
It's
about
meter
that kind of
beat,
beating.
not beat your meat.
See, I didn't see.
Water bottle.
Good lord.
No.
Okay. So, he managed to kill two things that he didn't even know were there. Because they were a trap. Because he did exactly what I finally hoped he was going to do. And just go ham. It was beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, this fight probably wouldn't take so long if I remembered that.
Yeah, Vishal's going to witness this fireball, and he's going to, like, have a really wild look on his face and look over at Scub. You couldn't have done that earlier!
It was a heat of the moment thing.
But bump, because it's fire.
Oh my god, Ryan, wow. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to go to attack Ashley.
Did it enter my moonbeam?
It did not, because it came up the back. Ashley passed.
Okay.
No damage. Next up is Felrin. Your turn. You just saw a fireball come shooting around the corner. It singed the cat fur.
Oh, okay.
That's a good way to heal Ashley, actually. I just thought about that. She's like, okay, hit me.
I don't really have any damaging spells. It's the problem with being a low-level cleric. You're basically stuck to minimum damage and healing.
A lot of your stuff is party assist with your build. There's some damaging spells that you have access to. Honestly, your best option will probably be to either A, use the sword, because you do have the bonus action attack that also does the 2d6 fire, or cast one of your cantrips.
Or I can attack and do a cantrip.
You can?
Alright.
Oh, yeah, you can, because you could do that and then your bonus action. Sword.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can do that.
I am going to... Where do I have it? Use Hold the Dead on this fucker. On this negative 33. Oh, what the fuck?
He passed.
Alright. Well, then I'm just gonna sort this guy for... how do I do this? For the sword's bonus action.
First of all, you're 25 feet in the air.
No, I gotta get closer.
Okay. I put an attack on here called Backblade under your weapons.
Okay.
I got you covered. And it already does the fire by default. You hit. You lit living stone on fire. Alright, it's at the end of your turn.
That was 25 foot back down, and I'll go up 5 foot.
Okay. Go 5 foot in the air.
Like, I didn't go all the way to the ground. I hovered. I went down close enough to where I could hit it, and then
just
went
enough
up
to hit.
5 feet.
Okay. Now that this thing can see something.
Twilight Sanctuary's active, so I get to do the... Yes.
Oh yeah, your temp HP stuff.
Okay, I'm good now. Bless you.
Yeah.
That'd be my 10.
Sorry, I've been up like since 6 a.m.
You're good.
Tired.
I went to bed at like 4 and woke up at like 2 or 3.
Sounds like what I've been doing all week.
So this thing is over here, and it appears to be doing something on the ground here. You see it reach its claws that are made of blood into the ground, and then you see more mist radiate from it. It appears to be kind of controlling this situation. whatever it is.
It's that, the one I just attacked?
No. What Scub and Vishal can see. You all can't see this thing
Okay.
yet. And by the way, the one that you just attacked is going to make a con save. Because it's the start of its turn. And it failed. Please roll high. Roll max. Now's a great time to roll map. Your dice hate you, dude.
It's 7.
Yep.
Your dice hate you. It's just time to change the dice.
How do I go about changing my dice?
Go to the settings. Go to configure settings. Module settings. Dice so nice. And you can adjust it in there under my dice settings. So this one's going to try to punch Ashley. And it hits with a 20, not nat, with 19 points of damage. Ouch, I'm assuming.
Ouch.
On just a second. Because something is happening in my world. So I forgot to put something on the map. Nothing bad. It's not like a enemy or something. Let's see, CR20. No, CR15. I'll be nice. There we go. Okay, sorry. Next up is this mist, which is not dead, but it is quite angry that it got attacked. 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to hover over to Scub. It's going to target Scub. It's going to try to drain Scub's blood. Constitution saving throw, Matt.
I natted? Nope.
You natted all right. You natted all right. The mist appears to grow in strength as some of your blood gets sucked into the air through your own skin.
Okay, I fixed it.
Lost, it's
Changed
your
the dice.
turn. Ashley, it's your turn.
All right. Well, is that the mist that's around me?
Yeah,
Did you target the right thing? Okay.
you have it targeted, yes.
Okay. It's kind of hard to see with
Yeah,
all.
you all are kind of sharing the same space, but in the air and also not, and also in the square, but also not. That's a hit. It's still alive, but barely.
And he's only 5 foot in the air, so I consider him within.
Yeah,
5 foot
actually,
of the enemy,
he's
right?
within 5 feet.
So I was rolling advantage on that one.
You're good.
The dead yet?
It's dead.
All right.
I'm going to move its body elsewhere. And you hit it. And do you want to do your lustful and sneak attack? Because he's within 5 feet still. Nice. Alright, that's the end of your turn. You finally got to do your sneak attack damage.
Yay!
This missed.
And my temp HP.
Oh yeah, do your temp HP. Is
I
also
needs
going
it.
to go up to Matt.
There you go.
And life drain. Constitution saving throw, Matt.
I did not it this time the correct way.
Nice.
You crit this time. You're like, it's
You
not
take all your
happening
blood
twice. Get back in there. Like the what's that gif of the thing that like the guy starts to cry and he's yelling at the tear, get back in there, and it goes back in. That's what you just did, only with your own blood. 2d10. Two d10.
I rolled it. It didn't show up.
No, it showed up for me, but I need it again.
Only roll high on these when they fucking succeed.
Yeah. All right, and this missed. 25. It's going for Felrin.
What is?
There's a mist on you, Felrin.
Oh, yay.
This weird though. This mist smells like mead and alcohol. You succeed. Did you hear me though?
Yeah, that's unusual.
It smells like mead and alcohol, specifically ale.
That's not normal.
Vishal, it's your
Samantha's
turn.
Blood.
It's Sammy's blood.
Yep.
5, 10, 15.
I'm such a jerk.
Oh my god, they're almost dead. Thank God.
It's like one more fireball will do them in.
20.
I heard that one this time, so.
Alright.
And here's a hint. Certain things in this area may take bonus damage from fire.
Alright. Well, we're going to, give him a big fuck you to the face. I don't know how much damage I did. Nice. So I'm going to do it again. Wee. And then this was going to use movement speed to get back over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I'm going to climb right here. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Aura Vitality myself one more time. And... oh, no, stop. I don't want to do it again. Oh, God.
Just undo the spell slot. You're good.
Oh, my God. Why did it target everything? No. Oh, my God. And it wasn't a spell slot that was used, so I'm just going to roll the 2d6 and then add it to my character sheet. So that's 8. So I'm going to heal 8. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is this living statue. Roll me 2d10. And it failed this time. Roll high. Please. Finally!
Well, thank goodness.
I'm so okay with that.
You change the dice and they start working.
Right?
Scub, it's your turn. You have
Scubba
2 vampiric mists on you. It's
I
weird.
don't know.
One of these mists kind of smells familiar to you. Like iron and steel. Same for the other one, oddly enough. Almost as if you've been around him for a week with your eyes blindfolded and your mouth covered, and really your only sense was hearing and smell.
So it smells like the guards.
It smells like the guards.
Well, I'm going to get out of the way of them real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to use another fireball.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. It's a lot of 3s and 1s.
$23. That did not roll very well.
You know what? That's still 23 damage, and you hit me.
You also hit Ashley.
I'm sorry. I was trying I was trying to place it where I wasn't hitting people.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You also hit Ashley. Ashley, would you like to use reaction?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Just it wasn't going that fast.
Okay. Do the saving throw real quick. Unless you already closed out of it.
No.
Oh, did you add the HP already? The half
No.
of 23? You didn't? Okay.
Weird.
No.
It didn't ask me to roll.
Then you weren't in the area. You're good.
Didn't ask me to roll either.
Oh. Let me look again. You're in the area.
I think I'm right in the corner.
Vishal, you're also in the area. Go ahead and roll.
It's weird.
I might have put the spell in there wrong. That might be the problem. I think I might have put it as
Right.
not creature, but
Dexterity
enemy.
saving throw. Wait.
So
Just click
Ashley,
dex
use your
for that.
reaction to instead
Saving
heal
throw.
half of 23.
Normal. Oh. Okay, that's good.
You take half damage.
So that's 11 damage?
Yes. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
You take 11 points of damage. Did you already deduct it from your thing?
Yeah, and I'm already back to the health I was at before I started healing myself.
Wah, wah. But think, if you hadn't have done that, you'd have been dead. And Felrin was good at an angle there, it looked like, so it should be good.
I knew I was likely going to be in the range of it, so I tried to get out as far as I can.
You got out as far as you could, and it was still there. Hold on a second. There we go.
Good news, though, looks like I can run in there and probably finish the rest of them if Ashley doesn't first.
Felrin, it's your turn.
Alright, I have a mist on me.
You do have a mist on you.
One that's behind me, this one?
Yep, that one right there.
Alright,
I tried to
I'm
put them
gonna take
off to
my
the side.
action
So
and bonus action.
do the action first. You never know, you might crit. Or you might roll an 11. You still hit, but you know. You almost killed it with that one attack, though. Bonus
And then
action.
my bonus action.
To hit it with the back of the blade. Nice. And it is dead.
Boy.
You just killed Sammy. How do you feel about that?
I'll live.
I mean, technically she was
She
already
won't.
dead, so... Oh, oh no!
What
I said, you just technically killed Sammy. How do you feel like that? And he said, I'll live. She won't. Anything else, Justin?
That's all I can do.
Okay. This thing appears to shake and quiver even more. And at this point, it is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to spend a legendary action. And do it again. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's still just not close enough. So it's going to...
Jesus Christ! Hello, buddy!
It's going to
Hello,
spend
pal.
another legendary action and move again. Because it wants to get next to you two.
Okay, well, first of all, you know what it's already done. Second of all, Vishal's like, oh god, fucking damn it. Alrighty then, let's check the wording on some stuff. Alrighty then. Okay, so he's getting an attack of op. Let's see. Alright. So, okay. So, I'm going to hit him with the glaive.
Okay.
Hopefully. Alright. So, it hits him. So, I rolled that so I could have the green flame blade. Because I needed to roll
well, hang on. As a reaction, you're doing that? How are you doing that?
Warcaster.
Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, yeah. Warcaster. And then, because Vishal is in full tilt note mode, guess what doesn't require it to be my turn to use?
Hang on a second.
Divine and Eldritch Smite.
Hang on just a second. It didn't take the fire damage. Oh, no, it took the fire damage. It just didn't do the melee damage because...
No, it did the melee damage.
No, it didn't. It just did the fire damage.
No, because I made the melee attack first to see if it hit.
Okay. Then it didn't do the fire... It missed out on doing damage somewhere. That's why I was trying to figure out where it missed. Yeah, you didn't make a melee attack.
No,
You didn't roll the damage for it. It's not showing it.
Oh, so I hit it, but okay. So
yeah, you didn't roll. So go ahead and roll what your glaive damage would be.
So that's a D10. 5. But yeah, so anyway, my Eldritch and Divine Smites do not require it to be my turn. It just requires that I hit it with the melee weapon attack, which I just did. And so it's 1d8 plus a d8 per level of the spell slot used, right? So if I use a second level spell slot, that's an extra 2d8, right?
Yes.
Okay.
D8 plus spell slots.
Okay.
Unless it's Eldritch, then it's 2d8 plus spell slots. I was trying to... Which smite did you say you were using?
Both of them.
Okay. 2d8 plus spell slots plus 1d8 plus spell slots.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 d8. I'm just going to roll 7 d8.
Okay.
And I rolled a 1 on one of those.
So roll one more d8.
Actually, yeah.
Now, does that count for on Polearm Master or whatever? Does that count for his spells or just when he does the melee attack itself?
Whenever he makes attack, he can spend a spell slot to do the smites. It stacks. What he's doing does stack correctly. Mostly because this was TJ's whole shtick for a while. With Divine Smite and Sorcerer with meta magic. He never warlocked his way into it, but this was TJ's shtick as well.
Yep. Okay. Well, anyway, so I just chunked that guy for as much damage as I possibly could.
He appears to not like the fire. Everything else hurt him, but the fire he did not like. What with being made of blood and all. But he is not happy. He is not happy. Him not a happy boy. Him not a happy boy. Him not a happy boy.
I'm not a happy boy either.
And he is going to attack you. He did not mean to attack Scub just then.
Well, he tried to attack me, but...
By the way, he has multi-attacks, so he makes 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks. Oh, well, he still doesn't hit me.
Makes another attack.
Oh,
Hits you.
Finally does something.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw. Or, yeah, Constitution. And you pass. And he's going to bite you again with legendary action.
Excuse me?
And not one, that one.
Well, he tried.
Kind of threw him off balance there for a minute, I think, with the fire. Hey, roll me 2d10, Justin. I did not mean to roll advantage there, but whatever, he's dead. Like, he had 3 hit points left.
Romer.
Yes.
Hey, Gabe.
Yes, Gabe. Hi.
Can you help me with my PC? I think it's the internet, but it's not, and it's really annoying me. Sooner or later.
Yeah, I can help a little bit in a little bit. This thing, Vishal, attack, life drain.
He tried really hard, honestly. He did.
I need a Constitution saving throw. Doo-dah, doo-dah. A Constitution saving throw that you gotta fail. This thing heals 10 hit points.
Actually hits me for once. Oh, and then I have to make concentration, because of course I do. But, you know.
Yeah, Warcaster is pretty good for that. Ashley. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. There's things that are dead right in front of you. I'm going to move them out of the way.
Well, my problem is if I step through where I am, I'm going to step through Moonbeam.
Would he like to break concentration on his Moonbeam?
I mean, I could throw a dagger at it, I guess.
Would Justin like to break concentration on his Moonbeam?
Or what?
So Ashley can get in there and start stabbing things.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay, there we go. Because
There's only 2 that are fairly hurt.
Yeah, they're almost dead to begin with. It's... Okay, so Moonbeam is broken.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, that was the first time I used Eldritch Smite. I don't know why I have 0. Because I took out the 1 with the Divine Smite, so I still have 1 more.
Yeah, but you were going to use the Eldritch Smite earlier and you didn't do the thing. You got a crit! Roll that critical damage. Just Actually, I'll go ahead and like hit it with max. What was your damage die?
On this it's a D6.
Okay. Would you like to use your lustful on this?
I would.
Okay, he's dead.
All right. That was with the first one. Second one.
Hang on a second. Kelsey's yelling for me. What, babe? Give me just a couple minutes. We're almost done. All right, you hit. He's still alive.
Yep. I've done what I can do.
There's so many dead bodies that are stacked right on this pile.
That's
All
what I
right.
can do.
Next up is the mist. Mist is going to move up here. It seems that after you attacked this thing, the mist got very focused on you, Vishal.
Noticed. Oh
That's a
my
1.
God. I need Phil run over here, stat.
I'll be heading your way shortly.
It's not letting me roll my concentration saving throw.
You're good.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I hit it for you.
Thank you.
And lastly, this one's going to try to hit Ashley. And it's going to hit Ashley. Oh yeah, Ashley, at the end of your turn, roll a d6. Don't do that. Roll 1 yourself. That's higher. Plus 8. Yeah, that's higher than what you had.
Wait, did I seriously do 62 damage to this thing with a reaction?
You did more. Something happened, though. The vampiric mists heal it. It's your turn.
Oh, of course they do. My turn?
It's your turn.
Okay.
I don't think you have any spell slots left.
I have 1 second level warlock spell left.
You do, and 3 first level paladin. It looks like.
Yep.
So you got a little bit more tricks up your sleeves.
Yep.
And you can summon boars. Well, wait, you already did your thingy, didn't you? Unfavored thing.
Grab that.
Yeah, I've already used it once this fight for the Aura of Vitality.
I couldn't remember if that was all the same thing or if you had one in charge of each or what.
Okay, so, what am I going to do here? Alright, so I am actually going to use my action to use an item. I'm going to use this potion of invulnerability I've been saving forever. And then I'm going to use my bonus
Remember I
action.
said about how you're holding on to potions and stuff and just you know, that.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking for the best time to use it this entire fight, okay? And I was hoping to get a better chance, but I'm almost dead.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll 2d6 and then gain that much health back. So 18 plus 7 is 25.
The good news is you have resistance to
Potion of Invulnerability, I
all
have
damage.
resistance to everything.
Yep.
everything. And if
For
this
1
thing
minute.
hits me one more time, I am lighting its ass on fire.
All right. Anything else? That was your action and bonus. That's all you can do.
That's all I can do.
Matt, it's your turn. You did notice that it seemed to recoil in pain whenever Vishal hit it with fire earlier.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
I'm going to back up like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, you provoke an attack of op as you run away, but that's probably the best thing you should do right now.
Do not hit me with the fireball. For the love of God, you will kill me.
It tries to bite you and it misses. Be glad it's missed its bites. It does other things on bites. Careful where you place it.
Lord.
Just so close.
I said it where I wanted to.
Thank you, Matt.
It takes
It
half
succeeded.
damage. However, the good news is... I wasn't supposed to do that. Hang on. It takes double damage on... Oh, no, wait. It took the double already. It calculated that. Okay.
Wait,
It took... It tried to resist the fire, but it took the full pull onto the fire. It tried to resist it, but it took the full brunt.
If it takes half damage because it succeeded, but it takes double damage, that
My
means
brain...
it just takes the 27 damage.
Yeah, my brain went stupid just then. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
But it was at 61 damage.
Well, now it's at 86.
61 plus 27, Ryan.
Is 88. What did it do that for? Oh, well, whatever. There.
Okay, good.
Justin!
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Right.
There is one thing here that's still alive.
Yeah, Ashley can get it.
Theory.
I can get right here. I can see Scub down there. So what I'm gonna do?
And you can see a fireball burning in the distance.
I'm gonna Misty Step down here. What the fuck?
Yeah, Vishal's going to see Felrin, and he's going to shout, "I need healing!"
It's beautiful.
Alright, where was it? What was it wanting to do?
Vishal literally is surrounded by clouds of his own blood mixed with other people's blood. It's weird.
Staring down a giant blood monster. Vishal looks...
Hey, Kieran?
Yes?
One of these clouds that's on you, already said one of them smells kind of like...
Yes, I know.
The other one smells like sulfur and ash.
I know. You don't have to explain it to me. I know it's the goblin. You do not have to explain it to me.
Well, I guess you could say Scorch finally, never mind. Anyway.
But, I'm going to use Aura of Vitality.
God, please.
Centers on me.
I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Sleep tight, Gabe.
I don't know why it tried to heal the enemies.
Do I get healing? Do I get healed 7 points?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, on my next turn for my bonus action, I can heal you for 2d6. But it was my bonus action to use that Misty Step to get down here. And my action to cast this.
There we go.
So I don't take it yet.
Okay. It's all calculated. We're good.
Ryan, did you just give me more health?
Whoop. There we go.
Okay.
I accidentally hit undo on yours, and then I tried to redo it, and I think I doubled it on accident. So, we're good.
Yeah. Alright.
I need to figure out why that one's just like area, everything in the area, but really it only targets one creature. I need to fix that.
Yeah, it's weird.
I didn't realize that it did that in here until people got access to it. All right, so Justin, that's your turn. Next up is this big guy. And he's first going to target him. Multi-attack. Bite. Oh, that should be advantage, actually. So he's going to do it again. And hit.
What is the attack score? 25?
25 to hit.
Alright, so I take 11.
Taking 11 points of damage and make a concentration check. And you're cursed.
How am I cursed?
You feel your own blood start to try to fight from within you and try to move within you. It feels like knives dragging through your skin.
Okay, cool. As a reaction, I cast Hellish Rebuke on this motherfucker.
Okay.
What am I getting?
You targeted yourself instead of him.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Let me try that again. Give me that spell slot back. We will target again. Ah! Fuck, boy. Okay, there we are. Hellish Rebuke. There we are.
Okay. It took some damage.
So it took 10 damage. Gotcha.
Was that fire? Hellish Rebuke fire?
That was fire.
Okay. I don't know why it didn't double it. It was supposed to double it.
10 damage was the damage roll, so it has the correct damage on it.
Yeah, but it was fire damage, so it's... Oh, wait, yeah, it succeeded, so you're right. There. I thought the damage roll was higher for some reason, because my brain is starting to check out for the evening.
Right.
It's going to attack you with its claws.
Are you kidding me?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
You succeed on those.
It's going to attack you with its claws.
Misses and misses.
It's going to legendary action bite.
Again?
Yeah.
I thought
It gets 3
you
per
could only
turn.
use I thought
It
you could
gets-
only use the legendary action once.
Gets 3 per turn. And he's going to do it again.
What? He didn't have that many last time.
He used 2 move actions first last time. 2 legendary moves first. He's going to do it one more time. He's mad that you hit him with fire. He's also mad that the other guy hit him with fire. Five, 10. You're down.
And a little pissed.
15, 20, 25. It's going to move up to Scub to start going after him. It didn't like being hit with fire. Vampiric Mist is going to move over to Felrin. There's just enough movement to do that. And open the attack, you silly thing. There we go. Life drain, Constitution saving throw.
Wait a minute. Was I taking half damage on all of those?
Yeah, that's why he had to hit you with 3. Because it should have applied that already to your thing, didn't it? Damage resistance. It did not apply that to everything yet. Let me undo some damage on you. Thank you for that clarification.
Thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. I am still in this!
Just a little bit, though.
Yes, but enough to be pissed beyond belief. I'm assuming I've saved all those concentration saving throws.
Yeah, you're good. This is just because I'm trying to fix the damage thing. Okay, you're at 19 hit points. Thank you for remembering that. In that case, he wouldn't have moved away from you. He would have been right up in your grill still.
Okay.
So I'm going to undo that move solely because I forgot about the potion. That was on me.
I forgot about it too, so
okay. He succeeded. Okay, good. That one's still going to go over there and attack him, though, because I don't want to undo that. This one's going to attack you. No, wait, it's not its turn yet. It's Lost's turn. Ashley. End this. Ashley?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Debbie.
You hit him.
Debbie.
Stabby indeed. Stabby indeed.
Deb.
Stabby indeed. Hey, it's dead!
Just because I can.
It's still dead. It's even more dead. There's a giant blood monster to your south.
Seems to be not a good place to be.
That's probably a good call. She's running away. And I'm assuming she's ending her turn. Missed. Attacky. Life drain. Kieran. Con save. Succeeds.
Yeah, fuck you, miss.
Next up is Vishal. Kill
Okay.
him with a vengeance.
Oh, trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Trust me. Grain Flame Blade doesn't work with multi-attack, does it?
Nope.
Okay, so I can't
You're
exactly
giving
use
up
that.
multi-attack to do extra damage.
Yeah. But in this case, so I'm just going to glaive this bitch.
That's a hit.
Alright, and then I'm going to expend my last second level spell slot.
Would you like to do it again to see if you crit, and then if not, do the spell slot thing to get the... I'm assuming
I'll
what
do
you're
it
going to do? Okay.
I'll do it one more time, see if I get a crit.
Okay, now you can do it.
Which I do not. So yeah, I'm going to use the last spell slot, so that should be 3d8. Which isn't a lot, but it works. Oh wait!
You still have
I
one other
did-
spell slot, and you did a second attack. Would you like to do another one?
Wait, I did minimum damage on that second attack, didn't I?
You did.
So I get to roll that again.
Roll a d10. Okay.
Alright.
And then would you like to do another smite on that first one with first level slot?
Oh, I can, can't I? So
Yep.
that's,
I was trying to help you get any level of bonus damage that you could at this point.
so that's 2 more d8.
That's decent, actually, for 2d8.
That is pretty good for 2d8.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna roll 2d6 to try and get some health back.
You heal 9. Because he's in his own aura vitality as well, so... Matt, it's your turn. You can literally kill him. He is so close to dead.
God, please.
I'm not going to tell you how close to dead he is, but the answer is...
The answer
yes.
is fireball?
The answer
Fireball.
is... That's too much, but yes, that will also work. You want to make sure he dies. I get it. He's going to make a dex save.
It doesn't matter, he just takes straight up 30.
I'm loving it. It's like my
Nat
answer is
one.
fireball.
Nat one dex save.
How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? Describe it.
So,
He's taking 60 points of damage here. How do you do it?
At this point, I'm assuming I'm still using the necklace of fireball here. So I just
Yeah.
kind of just like take it, I toss one up in the air, I just shoot a firebolt at it.
So you shoot it with your own radiant energy.
Yeah, I shoot it with a radiant sunbolt at the same time, and just watch it explode all over, like just goes directly on top of him.
That's freaking
You made
beautiful.
firework out of fireball.
Okay,
Yeah.
Also, for added flavor, after, like, the smoke dies down, Vishal is standing there with his hands up, covered in blood.
Also, you know, it kind of works because Happy 4th of July, my friends.
It is actually midnight now.
And like Vishal has his eyes closed because there's like blood everywhere, and he's just like, "Did we get it?
So,
Did we get it?"
here's the thing. It's dead. But you see the blood start to try to move still. There is something going on still. Vishal, you specifically, from where you are, earlier you saw some sort of marking on the ground over here that it was standing on. Felrin, I think you can see. Yeah, Felrin can see it as well as what appears to be a dead body over on the ground.
Where?
All the way outside the edge of the gate.
Oh, yep.
You can see this thing is trying to get up. Even though it's dead. It's trying to
Still
pull...
alive?
Do what? No, the mists died as soon as it went down.
Okay.
I just didn't delete them off the board. As soon as it went down, the mists died. But you see it slowly drawing blood in from the ground into itself. And it's slowly starting to restore itself back up. Over here, there's a dead body and some sort of runic circle on the ground that you could see. Are you going to go over to it?
Vishal's going to run over to it.
Yep, I'm gonna fly my way over.
After slinging his.
And at this point, I
blood
get
out of his
here and I
eyes.
just drop to the ground because it only lasts for a minute, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
so I
that
got-
literally would put you at a minute, I think, because it's been 10 rounds, so...
Alright, so I think me and Felrin want to make an Arcana check real quick. I'll let Felrin make the actual check.
I need one person to make Arcana and one person to make Religion.
My
I'll let-
Arcana is a +5. My Religion is a +5 as well. I'm
I
proficient
will
in
let
both.
Felrin take both of those rolls.
I
and
need
Vishal
one
will
person
help.
to make an Arcana and one person to make a Religion.
That's rude.
Those are both +2s for me, so not relevant.
I got a 24
You're
for
right there,
Arcana.
Vishal.
You know what?
Nat 20, hell yeah.
That works.
So, Vishal, this looks incredibly familiar to you. And in fact,
Oh god.
at this point, Ashley, you hear something from inside your head.
Shut up.
Did
You already
like,
said you sent these minions after us. Shut up.
Did you like my present? See, I thought it would...
I prefer things like ale or, some catnip or, useful things to me.
You know, I just wanted to push you a little bit. After all, power is always tantalizing, isn't it?
I mean,
You know, why not take it
I like-
for what you want yourself?
So with mine and Visual's rolls,
you
what
know,
do we
you know
of
what
the
I want
circle?
right now, Lignia? Hold on. A nap.
And you lay back down. Very well. There's plenty of time for being more lustful later. And I'm assuming Ashley goes to sleep in character, so Ashley can leave out of character?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like literally, that's why I was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm done.
You're just in character, done with dealing with her. You
Yes.
can tell it's obvious to you she did this.
Guys, they
so-
can't tell how much you've been typing in the background.
Oh, yeah. Vishal,
Like, shut up.
Yes.
in the center of this circle is an eye. A very familiar eye. One that you've seen on your alligator stomach, and one that you currently see in Lost's head.
Yes.
Felrin, this is blood magic. This is straight up and down. Someone sacrificed themselves to do this. to animate these statues, to kill these things, to create this mist effect that is sucking up blood. You need to do something to dispatch this sigil quickly.
Do I know when
Fire
the
seems
Arcana
pretty
check is a
effective.
safe way to do it?
Fire seems pretty effective.
Alright, I will fucking straight up just... Where is it? Sacred Flame the fire.
That's radiant. That's not fire.
If you need me, I can light it on fire with green flame.
Yeah, like green flame can do it.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't have any actual fire abilities, so...
Alright, so does Felrin tell Vishal this?
Yeah.
Use fire. If you have anything fire, burn it.
Here.
Yeah, so like Vishal like reappears, his glaive in his hand, swirls it around, creates the green flame blade effect, and says, Prathian says, fuck you, and then just slices the eyeball.
And so it happens. I put the burn mark on the field showing where it is. There is a body there on the ground next to the circle. You see blood having poured out of the body to create this circle. They bled themselves out to do this, and Matt's walking away.
Matt needs to come back.
It's all good. I think
I'm right.
I think something came up here. What do you think you're right about, Ashley? Did you message me?
Uh-huh.
You're not right. This body appears to have symbols on it of similar to what is on Scub's head.
Can we tell who
Like
this
symbols
body
on
was?
Scub's armor. Where you go. You cannot.
So they're done foobar.
You cannot tell who this body is. You do see some markings on the body that, with your Arcana and the religion check, you can see some markings on the body that definitely evoke Lagnia. But, like, it's scarring. It's like someone's cut symbols into their body.
That's not good. Now that that's taken care of,
Let's go back and get everybody
Matt
huddled
had to
together.
Matt had to go pee. I'm just gonna say Scub is standing here flabbergasted. Scub is standing here flabbergasted.
Yeah, so whenever Falrin says, well, that was bad, Vishal is still like soaked in blood after having that thing exploded on him, and he's just gonna be like, that was bad? That's all you can say? That was
Hey, Matt.
bad? They killed Scorch!
we could have died. It could have been worse.
Matt,
Scorch did die!
Matt, the body that's over here, it was one of your subordinates. Not the one that you killed, but one of your subordinates.
Like, I kind of
Actually,
go over
where are you
closer and
And
I
this
kind of mumble.
person,
Oh,
Ashley's Lost is asleep. Lost is just
It's-
straight up asleep.
obvious that this person sliced their own wrists to create this blood sigil on the ground to do this. There's carvings in their arm of the symbol for Lagnia, that unblinking eye symbol that I've described so far for Lagnia. There's carvings in his arms cut into his own flesh, scarring him with this symbol.
Why would you do
One
this?
of your subordinates is a member of the
get
cult of
13 health.
Lagnia's cult. And they knew you were here. And from the sound of it, y'all can think that they tried to kill you all.
must have been the revenge for what I have done.
Make me a insight check. You would have known this person.
Would I say this person was pretty close? This
Yeah,
person close to
he
me?
wasn't close to the one that you killed. He was not close to the person that you killed.
Then
you wouldn't have expected him to go for revenge.
A revenge plot, yeah.
But you can see that his body is marked with, like, he's wearing nothing. He came here to kill himself to do this. You're pretty sure that blood demon thing, that blood elemental thing, was born of his blood. He has nothing on him. He came here to kill himself, and you see these scars of Lagnia's sign all over his body. And Ashley,
I'm not there, but
as Lost is going to sleep, you hear in your head, and there's more of my little children on the way.
Dang it, I can't just have one night's simple sleep. I'm coming out. Better get the party started. Getting out of here. All right, guys. Based on what I just can't get this stupid you-know-what to shut up about, we probably better go.
Same deal, Ashley. You see the symbol on the ground that's kind of burned in that has Lagnia's sigil in it. She's cackling as she sees this because she didn't see this ritual happen. But very much a ritual has happened and screams Lagnia is doing here.
Yeah, so I'm kind of going up to them, letting them... Not exactly... Oh, stop it, you stupid computer. Stop it. Stop it. Let me zoom out. So I'm running up to them, like, guys, more's coming. We might want to run away.
Is there anything you all would like to check before you leave?
I would.
Such as a particular magic item vendor.
Yeah.
That's dead.
I'm just gonna start making my way downtown.
Over here, where this guy's body was not found. So you see a large scorch mark in the center of the room. It's the first obvious thing, but go ahead and make me an investigation. There's an obvious large scorch mark in the center of the room, though.
Oh,
so
come on. Come on.
Vishal. So Vishal, you see, he blew himself up. He was trying to take something down, and he blew himself up to do this. Most of the things in here are destroyed. You're pretty sure he drank all 100 bottles of Alchemist Fire to do this. He went out with a bang.
Fuck.
Like he power chugged 100 bottles of Alchemist Fire because you see the empty case in pieces off to the side of the room. But you do see 4 things in here. You see a sentinel shield as one of the items. You see it is a magic armor item, shield specifically. That does a thing that I'm trying to remember. Sentinel Shield. It is a magical shield. While holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks. The shield symbol is emblazoned with a pair of eyes.
Are they Lagnia eyes?
They're not Lagnia eyes.
Okay. That's important to know sometimes.
That is important.
I was muted again. No wonder y'all were talking. How am I keep muting myself? What the fuck? Anyway. Anyway. Vishal's going to point out the shield to Felrin and say, "You could probably get better use out of that than I'm ever going to. And for the love of God, please take something that was poor Scorch's. His memory will live on." Vishal seems like generally upset.
Am I even proficient in shields? Oh, I am.
Yep, you should be. I put it in here literally as loot.
And
Because
you
there's
have a
no...
fancy new sword. So,
No, the sword and the thing of fireball, like any of the fire-related items, were not going to be found. You all bought
They
most
all
of them.
exploded.
They all exploded, including the resistance items.
I'll smoke one with you
oh
after I
no,
get
I
off,
wanted the
and
cold
then I'll start cooking.
resistance. Or I wanted the heat resistance.
You're good.
You already...
I thought
So,
about the cold resistance.
So, Felrin gets the Sentinel Shield. I'll add that to him in a moment.
see what it does, or the actual info on it.
I'm putting it on your sheet right now.
I got a lot out of this outpost.
Yeah, I got the fire resistance. I wanted the cold resistance.
You have to attune to it. All right, Sentinel Shield is on your sheet.
I mean, I was hoping to find the cold resistance.
Oh my god, my cat is dark in mode.
Ryan,
Matt.
would you ever try bacon covered Oreos or bacon wrapped Oreos?
I have. They're delicious.
No.
I want to
No.
try it. Like, it sounds interesting enough. I would try it.
Anyway, do I find anything else?
Yes, actually. You find... Hang on a second. I'm trying to remember...
Ryan, you said I have to attune to this? It doesn't say I have.
No, you don't have... As I
No,
said, you do not have to attune to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my AC is now 18, and I have advantage on initiative and perception checks.
You
So now
find a...
Now you don't have to use your initiative advantage on yourself. You can just constantly give it to other people.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ryan.
You also find something that looks like it'd be good for a monk. It's a very thin blade. Some type of short sword, it looks like.
Alright.
But it appears to be slightly magical.
Anything else other than the sword?
The short sword would be for Scub, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and put it on his sheet.
Yeah, I know. Vishal's going to hand it to him.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything else?
Yes, there's a couple other things. Hang on a second, because I'm... It is a +1 short sword, by the way.
Ooh, interesting.
Just straight up +1, so that's better than nothing.
I mean, yeah.
Better than your current short sword, anyway.
Yeah.
And for Vishal, because
I mean,
I'm assuming that's what you want to know about, you little greedy goblin.
Blue goblins.
Vishal is literally a career criminal, Ryan. Of course he's a greedy goblin.
There is...
Was a career criminal. Now it's the paladin of redemption, so he can't be a criminal anymore.
Okay, so I rolled for potential loot here. I'll let you decide if you want this. So in
Please
here,
say it's a Wand of Wonder. Please say it's a Wand of Wonder.
no,
Please. Oh,
it's a melee weapon. It's a melee weapon. There's a trident on the ground. It appears to have fish etched into the side of it. This is a magical weapon that has 3 charges. While you carry it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge and cast Dominate Beast from it on a beast that has an innate swimming speed. It gains 1d3 expended charges at dawn. It's a Trident of Fish command.
That's hilarious. Well, we are
I,
going the next place that they were talking about, that town on the lake.
I can re-roll if you'd like me to try to roll something else.
I'm not for sure. I kind of want you to roll to see what else could be, but at the same time, visuals, like, if this is actually what's here, like, in the back of
I
Visual's
am
mind,
willing
Visual's
to
mind-
let it be something else.
It's like in the back of my mind, or in the back of Visual's mind, is probably like, you know, I might never use this in a fight, but this is a good way to catch fish.
The hunger.
I mean, kind of works in that mindset.
I'd
Okay.
say roll one more time.
Roll again. Oh, this is much better. This is actually perfect for a paladin, too. Mostly because it's a weapon for a paladin. Or a cleric. It is a... It looks to be some sort of magic, or not magic, a religious symbol. On it, it's a censer, if you know what a censer is, but it's mounted to the top of a rod. Specifically, as it appears to be soldered on or welded onto the top of this metal rod, as if Scorch didn't realize what it was initially for. However, when using this magic flail, when you hit with an attack, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage on top of the 1d8 bludgeoning damage it already does. As a bonus action, you can speak the command word to cause the flail to emanate a cloud of incense 10 feet out for 1 minute. At the start of each of your turns, you and any other creature in the incense regain 1d4 hit points. The property can't be used again until the next dawn. It's the devotee censer from Tasha's. That's what you're getting. That's actually kind of clutch.
I can use it till I get my polearm. It sounds nice.
It's actually a lot of... 2d8 damage is not anything to laugh at. That's more than most polearms can do.
Yeah, I know.
And the healing thing is nice and stuff like that. And lastly, Ashley.
I mean, it's plenty of damage until I get the new magical item, which is easily going to be better than this. But I digress. This is going to work.
But that's when going to be a little bit. Ashley, do you want
And
to
then
roll? Or do you want me to
I
roll
can
for
just
you?
give it
Like
to
a.
Felrin.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll for yourself?
Hey, what am I rolling?
Roll me a 1d100.
Justin, do you think Felrin would eventually want a flail that does 2d8 damage, 1d8 being radiant, and it can heal the party?
Ooh. That is nice.
It'll probably be a couple of sessions until it passes into your hands, but it will eventually pass into your hands.
I'm okay with it, but for now, I want to stick with my sword because being able to attack twice with it and it doing so much fire
Roll a
damage-
d100 again, Ashley.
That bad?
Like if you
No,
don't
just roll a
want it
D100
whenever you
again.
pass it off, I'll just sell it.
Okay.
All right. I'll give you a choice. Bonus damage or bonus to hit.
Ashley's a cancer.
Damage.
I bet she's gonna pick. Yep.
So in the pile is a longsword, just one edge along the side, but it is constantly covered with some kind of fluid. It appears to emanate from within the hilt of the sword itself. And looking at it closer, you can actually see a snake's head mounted in the hilt. The snake is no longer alive, but the fangs are up against the blade of the hilt. And whenever it's tilted downward, poison covers the blade.
So is it a long sword or is it a rapier?
It's a longsword.
Oop.
I know you have the thing for rapiers.
I have things for finesse weapons.
You do, don't you? It is a
Yeah.
longsword. Would you like to re-roll this and try for a finesse?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me.
None of my dual wielding stuff works for anything other than finesse.
I know. Go ahead and roll me one more D100. Where did finesse go? I'm just going to limit it to just finesse property as well. Okay, 26. That's a bit lower. So it looks like you're looking at daggers this time. Whoop, not that. I did not mean to add that.
I mean, I can roll it again if it doesn't work.
All right, so related. In here you find a related to the previous weapon and description, actually pretty much the same description, except it's mounted to a dagger pommel instead.
Okay.
And if the wielder speaks the name of the snake, the blade gives off a faint cold glow, shedding dim. Oh wait, that's not it. Wrong thing. That was the other one that I was looking at. You can use an action to cause a thick black poison to coat the blade. The poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack with this weapon hits a creature. That creature must succeed on a DC 15 con save or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute. Dagger can't be used this way again until the next dawn. It's a +1 dagger that can coat with poison and do a bunch of extra damage on top of an attack.
Sweet.
So that's kind of right up your alley anyway. Dagger of Venom.
Rapier in one hand, dagger of venom in the other.
Yep, and then, you know, use your action economy wisely to, like, action, coat it with poison. And then I guess you would have to use your... What's the fighter thing called that lets you attack and again anyway?
Action surge.
Action surge, yeah. So you'd have to use an action surge to kind of like maximize the usage of it, but you could do a lot of damage. All right, so that is literally all the loot that was piled up in here. If you all check out the bar, there is some gold in there. If you all want to rob the bar.
I feel bad about
Justin's just walking in there immediately. Justin, I need you to roll me an investigation check. It's pretty good. Roll me 9d100.
9d100.
You find 387 gold.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna split it between the 4 people. So everyone gets 95 gold. Go ahead and add that to your sheet. Plus an additional, call it 97 gold. Call it 97 gold. I'm going to round up. And there's also a sledgehammer that's sitting out here as well. That Scub can notice, because sure, why not?
Sledgehammer.
Do you want the sledgehammer, Ashley?
No, I'm just copyrighted song playing in my head. Out loud.
Play it in my head out loud. All right, if someone literally wants to take the sledgehammer, they can. Otherwise, you can just leave it there.
I'm going to go back to my jail cell.
Okay.
Because I'm still leery about the fact that somebody could show up and
They're all
already
dead,
going to be.
Scub.
They're all dead.
They're all dead, Scub.
Dead.
You can stay here, but Lost is leaving because Lagnia is talking about other people following us. There's more minions
Actually,
coming.
Matt, there is one thing you find going into your jail cell. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
All right, investigation.
I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give him a reason.
That's a not nat 20.
Nice.
Out of curiosity, I want to see if investigation is one of the things I can roll that's still at least a 10. I'm not actually doing this for any other purpose.
So in there is a set of manacles.
Yup.
10 feet of chain.
Are you already putting this on my sheet?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
And in there you also find a strange looking key. You have no idea what it goes to. It does not go to the manacles, because there's a key already in the manacles. So I put it on your sheet already. You have one mystery key. And a couple of other things. 10 feet of chain, some manacles, and one mystery key. Manacles actually do have a use, by the way. If you've never used them before, metal restraints can bind a small or medium creature. Escaping the manacles requires a successful DC 20 dex check. Breaking them requires a successful DC 20 strength check. Each set of manacles comes with one key. Without the key, the creature proficient with these tools can pick it with a DC 15 dex. Manacles have 15 hit points. And chain has 10 hit points, can be burst with a DC 20 strength check. Basically, it's like you can chain someone up. And then the mystery key, if you don't know what that is, it has a 5% chance of unlocking any lock to which it's inserted.
So I don't know what this goes into.
You have no idea. I've had some locked chests in here before, and I'm going to have more of them.
And so what's the possibility of this key breaking? That's actually the better question.
5%. Whenever it opens something, it breaks it.
So even if I nat 1 it,
you have to roll 100 on a D100 to have it work. Oh, no, not 100. You have to roll a 20 on a D20 to have it work. That's the only time it works, and then it'll break immediately after it's used. Like, that's not bad. I think Justin actually has one of those too in here, if I remember right.
A mystery key?
Yeah.
Yep, I have one.
All right. But that's literally all that's left in here. The mystery key was just kind of a given. The manacles and chain I actually put on the floor, so I was like, yeah, he's getting that then. Just in case they're like, oh, prisoner transport. Yeah. The roll was like, in case there's anything else in there. I was like, yeah, there's a mystery key.
I hate to do this, but are we pretty much done? Because
Yeah,
I
we're
gotta be
done.
up early.
We're done. We're wrapping
Alright.
for the night. That should be it.
Alright, love you guys, but I've got to pull a double tomorrow, so I'm tired.
Bye,
And I've been up since
Ashley.
6.
Ashley, go to bed.
Oh, no worries there.
See you, Ashley.
Night.
See ya.
Night. I'm off here and actually cook dinner.
All right. Y'all
Um,
take it easy then.
Yeah, I probably won't
you
head there,
going to
Justin.
come up
I'm
here?
sorry. It's
What was
almost. I probably will not be there tonight.
Oh yeah, there was actually one other thing I put in here. I'll put it on visual sheet because sure, why not?
But later, Justin, enjoy your food.
Later, Matt. Later, Ryan.
See ya.
Later, Kieran. It was fun.
And Kieran, I put the other item on your sheet. It's a horn of silent alarm. Kieran? Kieran, did you mute yourself again?
How the fuck did I?
That's on you,
watched-
boo.
I watched a TikTok. That's what happened. I watched a TikTok.
All right,
was
and
reading- I
as
was-
we've
I
learned,
was reading it.
kids, don't watch TikTok. All right, I'm stopping streaming.